Bryant's for the go-ahead.
Yo!
The game winner.
How is it going, everyone? Like to welcome you to our second edition of Watch with Zach here, taking on Northwestern today. Illinois just beat Rutgers. Don't know how that's possible. Leave a like on the stream if you're just joining us.
Quarterbacks in 4 different games. They've dealt with injuries. They've dealt with handling COVID protocols. They've missed players in the double digits. And
I'm on time. That's a good thing.
And they go on the road to pick up win number 1.
Isaiah Williams. It's not the last you're going to see from that kid. Sets up the James McCourt field goal to give the lead to the lineup.
For Jay Lehman, Coley Harvey, I'm Lisa Bynes, and after the break, we'll send you to our Chicago studios for the Big Ten game break, saying so long from Rutgers as McCourt takes one last victory lap.
You give your time. You give your courage. When we need it most, you give us hope.
I'll put the StreamYard link here and
you show us who we are at our best.
Select all.
And why we serve.
Copy. Paste. There we go.
Get $8,671 below MSRP on the 2020 Ram 1500.
If you'd like to join the StreamYard, watch the game with me. All right, Garrett. The trolls are out today. Let's just put it at that. The trolls are out today.
I really need to get out of here. Snake people are freaking me out. Hey, Cheryl.
For workplace productivity, you need Lenovo and IT orchestration by C.
The trolls are most definitely out today. We got 2 people commenting, but I use impressive. You guys are some trolls, man. You guys are some trolls, dude.
How about the Chicago area native, Aiden O'Connell?
Oh, the unis! They look so good! Oh my gosh, the unis! The unis! It looks so good, Chad.
Impressively figuring out a way to pull it out. Either 4th different starting quarterback of the season in 4 games.
The trolls are most definitely out today. We had me trolling Penn State. Now we got Garrett and Insider talking about IU's win. Yeah, the uniforms look chef's kiss. Aaron Hodges is live. Recruiting director of Purdue. He's live now. It looks like George Karlaftis is going to be active today. You Purdue fans know he got injured against Illinois last week, but on Aaron Hodges live, we did have a George Karlaftis spotting. George Karlaftis will be playing today.
We mentioned Isaiah Williams getting the start, highly touted recruit out of the St. Louis area. There's no eventual. The Nebraska transfer starting at quarterback for Rutgers and off to a good start as he hits Bo Melton with a big game, couple touchdowns, including that one.
Does anybody know? I do not know about King Doru. That is a good question. That is a good question, Insider.
That is an Illinois record for a quarterback in a game. Within 10-7, Vedral to Melton again out.
Really nice catch.
DBs.
Then was able to finish it. Big time play.
66 yards, longest reception of Melton's career. He's got 4 touchdown receptions.
I'm trying to see if I can find 22. He wears 22, don't he? Oh, these graphics I got going, StreamYard provides those for me. Oh my gosh, the Jumbotron looks absolutely amazing today. Oh my gosh, the Jumbotron. Yeah, okay, so he does with 22. Yeah, I'm trying to look for 22 here in this live video. So Jackson Anthrop, Malik Carr, Mott Anderson, showing the wide receivers.
Earlier, doesn't miss this one. Guy beat Wisconsin last year, beats Rutgers this year. 23-20 is the final. Illinois pulling off the win. And again, Howard, it was dramatic at the end there, no question. But the story of the game for Illinois up until then was Isaiah Williams.
I know. Insider, I've been asking for this. I need to see TJ Sheffield and Malik Carr more targets, please. Jared Sparks is not cutting it. Yeah, there's tight end group. Carr was with the wide receivers group for some reason. Now he's showing the tight ends. That Jumbotron is absolutely massive. Oh my gosh. Now I got the O lineman.
He was able to make some throws, but also when it was not there, he was going to run it and see how dynamic he can be as a runner. And that's one of the things that really just helps his offense keep going. This is a Rutgers team that's had some issues with trying to keep a quarterback run game corralled. They weren't able to do that at all today. And Williams was able to take advantage of it, and he definitely did that.
You know, I evaluate this team, and I agree with you. Williams was very electric in terms of his ability to run the ball. And it throws defenses off kilter 100%. But they really got to pick up that passing attack a little bit. I think he was
just typed in his chat, see if ask for King Doru's status. Back to the wide receivers. Looks like.
Ability to take the ball away because it gave their offense more shots by scoring points, and we saw it today. They didn't always score the points. They missed a couple of field goals. They didn't convert on a couple of those drives, but the fact was that the defense was finding ways to make sure that the offense.
Yeah, he's not sure. Game is gonna be on BTN, Insider. Game's on BTN. They're in a game break right now. They're talking about the Rutgers game just finishing. And then should be starting to get coverage of our game pretty soon here.
Take the quarterback, put the ball in the stomach of the running back, and the defense not know who's going to carry the ball. So, I think Rod Smith and the offensive coaches of Illinois, the exact right decisions and adjustments against the Rutgers defense that wanted to pressure them like the pressure Michigan State and Illinois.
Had just one sack in this game for.
Oh, I do see a 22 in black on Aaron's live stream. I did just see a 22 in black. I did see a 22 in black. I'm gonna check Twitter right now. If you want to check Twitter for yourself, some reliable sources are Mike Carmen, ISC Purdue. You guys know them. Tom Deinhardt's reliable source as well.
No matter what happened, I'm base play mentality and just make plays for my team.
Yeah, how are you able to use your legs so effectively this game? Obviously, that's part of your game.
Yeah.
So well today?
All right. I'll be right back, boys.
And after a while, they just
Let me create a banner here.
So that was a game plan.
What? Really?
Honestly, I knew it was.
Who won?
Illinois by a field goal. Hey, what does that say about Rutgers and Michigan State?
I was like, win the game for us, and I knew it was going to happen.
Yeah, well, you both certainly had a key role in that. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you.
All came down to the discussions in the courts. That is in 2020 in a nutshell. I don't know what is. I do want to get your guys' takes on Rutgers. There were a lot of opportunities here for the Scarlet Knights, Howard, but ultimately it just felt like turnovers did them into this one.
Absolutely. You go back and you look at some of those turnovers, particularly the interceptions. there were a lot of underthrows. You look at some of the passes, they were behind receivers, and you can't have those type of mistakes. Rutgers is not a good enough team at this point. Not many teams are to be able to turn it over and expect to win a football game, even when you're at home.
Yeah, a lot of pressure on Vendrell. And his numbers, obviously, other than the picks, he did 259. They had to throw the ball to win. Pacheco had 134 yards, so they got some decent run game from the tailback, Joshua. But, Vendrell had to win the game, and you give him a lot of credit, but the 3 picks really killed him.
No, I agree with that. And they were doing things earlier on this year to help that offense along in terms of creativity. It's something that we really talked about as we were heading into this matchup, because we thought Greg Schiano and their offense and even their special teams units did a really good job of becoming creative to really help mask some of those issues that they have. But the other thing that happened today was defensively, they weren't the unit that we're used to seeing. They weren't hitting as hard. Like we said, they're used to playing behind the line of scrimmage, only able to get 1 sack. And part of that was the guy they were trying to sack because he's a really good player and he's tough to wrangle in. But the other part of that is what they did in their room. They have to evaluate. Were guys not getting off the ball? Were they not confident in what they were doing? Did they maybe not run enough blitzes and pressures and twists up front to get those guys free? Who knows? But we kind of saw that drop off, and we talked about expectations coming in. Rutgers being favored in this game. They had something to live up to because our thoughts about them are changing, and they fell short of what we imagined they would be today.
Yeah, you mentioned it. First time they've been favored in 49 conference games, but they do fall short. 12th straight conference home loss, which is the longest streak in the nation. They, as you saw, will welcome Michigan next week. The guy who ended the hopes of ending that streak, James McCourt, is with COVID.
All right, James, you're no stranger to these game-winning kicks. How did it feel to see that one go through?
I can't even speak. After missing the first 2 there in the fourth quarter, late in the fourth quarter, I knew that this team needed it. We need this spark. We need this juice coming off of 2 weeks of quarantine because of contact tracing. I wrote in my notebook at the beginning of the week, I feel a game winner this week, and I swear to God, I wrote that in there, and I believed in that. So I knew this team has fight. Isaiah Williams came out, balled out. We had Cron Taylor the last 2 weeks, did his job. Adversity is what this team has right now, and we've overcome that in this game. And I hope that we can just build on it, just keep building on it, and, be the team that we know we are.
You mentioned the 2 misses. What happened there?
I don't even know. I got to look back on it. Both of them faded right, and if anything, my walk over was just a little shallow or something. But, the coaches came up to me, like Coach Bellamy, Coach Lake came up to me and said, we're going to need you again. Michigan State, just like that, and Wisconsin last year, we needed those big kicks, and that put me at ease. I knew going out there in that 47 or whatever long it was, that last one, I knew that I was going to go out there. I knew Ethan DeBell was going to do a great snap. Blake Hayes was going to do an amazing hold like he always does. I was going to put it through. I had all the confidence in the world with that.
Yeah, hey, well, you certainly showed that. Thanks very much for your time.
I appreciate it. Thank you a lot.
All right, boys, we're back. Steady you. Take the dog out real quick. We're back.
In the meantime, we'll catch you up on the rest of the day in the Big Ten, including top 10 Indiana looking the part. Another win for the unbeaten Hoosiers, showing how they did against Michigan State as our game break rolls on.
Good afternoon, board members. We have some great new ideas that we want to present to you today.
Anyone got any score predictions in the chat? I'll put mine up on the screen.
What's this? As well as use the remaining childcare options run out. Lifetime retirement income from TI.
If you guys watch my last video, you'll know what my prediction is.
To all the people who realize they can do more with less asthma, thanks to Dupixent.
There we go.
For specific types of moderate to severe asthma.
This is my score prediction. I have Purdue 38, Northwestern 30.
2 weeks and help prevent severe asthma attacks. It's not a steroid, but can help reduce or eliminate oral steroids. Dupixent can cause serious allergic reactions, including anaphylaxis. Get help right away if you have rash, shortness of
I
breath,
have my prediction: Purdue 38, Northwestern 30.
parasitic infection. And don't change or stop your asthma treatments, including steroids, without
Yeah, Garrett, of course, has Purdue 156-0.
Talk to your asthma specialist about Dupixent.
Yeah,
If your financial situation is
I could easily see this game going either way. Northwestern, I heard, hasn't allowed a single point in the second half of all their games played, but they've played the Turtles. They played the Turtles. They played Iowa, and they also played Nebraska. Right? They played the Corn. So, I mean, those are three mediocre teams, but I don't want to get into the who have they played argument. Who have they played? Northwestern ain't played nobody. Anyways.
Tonight, Northwestern collides with Purdue.
I really do think 30-34 is a valid. That's a really good prediction. And like you said, you picked Northwestern earlier. I wouldn't be surprised if they do. Oh, those unis. That brings my mom and my dad so many memories. They both were in school when Drew Brees played. Some of you may know my dad was a manager.
Expected, Coach. That was the lights could make visibility tough for your quarterbacks and receivers. Would that affect what you're comfortable play calling at all, or maybe something on special teams?
Well, we want to be aware of it. I think.
Yeah, I do see a 22 in black out there. It looks like King Doru is back. All hail the king.
We'll just see how the weather goes, but at this point, we're going to go full speed ahead.
You're a little banged up on the offensive line. You have a redshirt freshman and two freshmen who may be starting on the line tonight. How concerned are you about protecting the quarterback in production in the run game?
Northwestern, they got a real good three-headed monster with Ramsey, Bowser, and they have some other guy. He's either like a second running back. I know they have like two good running backs and like one good receiver. Let me see if I can pull up their box score from their last game here on the ESPN app, and then I can try and figure out who they are. Yeah, Ramsey, our secondary is going to get tested today. They played good against Spencer Petras, but
obviously started against Northwestern. What's his challenge in the matchup with that secondary tonight?
Well, we've got to be smart. David's a valuable asset to this team, and we got to give him the ball enough. I know they're going to be keyed on quite a bit. I'm sure they're.
Yeah, watch out for Drake Anderson. He's good. Northwestern definitely has some playmakers.
But at the same time, we've got to be very balanced in our attack.
Coach, thank you. Good luck.
Yeah, watch for number 6 in white and number 81 in white. Ramad Chia Kaio Bonin? Anyone in the chat know how to say his name? Not me. But they have a really good running back combo. Kind of like we do with Horvath and King. But that Anderson kid, he's more of a speed back. Bowser, I think, is more like a power back like both King and Xander are. But our defense is definitely getting tested today, no doubt. This is the best offense we've played. And I'll be honest, I was scared going into Iowa week. But after watching Iowa these past couple games, especially how they played against Northwestern, they sunk the boat against Minnesota. Iowa's definitely a better team than they were week 1. Let's just put it at that.
They forced 4 of them. This Freifogel, 65 yards for the touchdown. How about 200 receiving yards for him? Career high, it's 24-0. Early third quarter, this was the only negative thing.
God, if we lose, I'm gonna hear it from Uncle Lou on Tuesday.
Look at the replay here.
I'm just gonna get absolutely flamed by Uncle Lou on Tuesday. And that stinks. Tom Allen's kid got hurt in the middle of the game against Michigan State. Oh, that's a bad throw. Jesus.
the interception, and the Hoosiers celebrate 24-0.
That's actually really depressing. You only put up 24 points on Michigan State.
I just try to be a dependable receiver for everybody and just let the whole team trust me and know that the ball's coming my way, that I'm gonna come down with it, and it just it's the chemistry.
What's your guys' thoughts on IU as a team? And be honest here. Don't be a bunch of Purdue homers, please. I legit want you guys to tell me what your legit thoughts on IU. They play Ohio State next week, which will really show the.
We know they're a great football team, but it starts in practice. We gotta have.
I think you will, Garrett. I think you will.
I'm just excited for this matchup.
Like I said, defense is going to get tested. I'm expecting a really big game out of DeMarcus Mitchell, like we've seen the last 2 games. I really think he'll have another good game. I didn't know IU is good but not great. They have a good QB, 2 good receivers, but not the 10th. Yeah. Like their wins against Michigan and Penn State, those 2 teams right there, Michigan and Penn State, not as good as everyone says they are. Especially Penn State. Michigan's not bad, but
since 1993, Jerry, the defense really got it done in this one.
Yeah, and we talked about it in tailgate this morning. This is a defense that Tom Allen started building in 2016 as the defensive coordinator. You know you have a good team when you can put together an offensive reel or a defensive reel to show what happened in the game. This first one is a pick. There's pressure on Lombardi. Defensive line in Indiana is probably one of the best part of the programs.
How about Nebraska today? Luke McCaffrey. They're still terrible. I mean, that just shows how bad Penn State is. Am I right?
Outstanding effort, and it's been this way all year on the defense. And again, Tom Allen started this as defensive coordinator, and they've started a recent tradition of playing really outstanding defense.
Yeah, I think the other thing that's really important when you start to talk about this defense is offensively they're able to take advantage of it. 4 turnovers, they turn those 4 turnovers into 20 points. So that's significant. So the offense has also been put in great position to go out and make plays, although Penix threw for an outstanding day, had the 2 interceptions, but they still found a way to win.
Yeah, Patty, yes. Penn State did make Nebraska look good. They really did. Does anyone know if Adrian Martinez even played today?
Because your offense came together, you took care of the ball, all the things that you need to do to win. In the games that they've lost, they've been terrible.
Yeah, so IU's last 4 games, they got to play Ohio State next week, then they got to play the Turtles the week after, then Wisconsin, then us.
That was how they were going to fix that issue, and it's not something that they're going to fix in just a couple of series. It's going to take a lot of practice, but one of the things that you have to football team as an offense is make sure.
Boys, I may not be surprised if IU drops all those 4. Was Martinez hurt? I don't think Martinez was hurt. They may have just flat out benched him.
And how about this for Indiana? 5 straight conference wins. That ties the school record. Last time it happened, 1967. It's been so long.
I'll actually take a look at that on Twitter. But after the 0-2 start Nebraska side, I think they may have just flat out benched him. Just gonna type in Adrian Martinez.
This guy, Xander Horvath, 3 straight.
Oh my God, those jerseys! Mwah. Chef's kiss. The Northwestern uniforms do look good too. That's a really good combo.
Northwestern 3rd in the Big Ten in tackles. Gallagher is less than 17 minutes till they kick it off here on the Big Ten Network. Got a battle of winless teams in Lincoln, Nebraska, Penn State. Who would have thunk it?
Yeah, he got flat out benched. All right, Garrett. Enjoy the game, bud. Enjoy the game, sir.
Students of color typically do not have access to high-quality computer science and education. I joined Amazon.
Yeah, but it looks like AJ Martinez got flat out benched. I see absolute nothing about him getting injured. But this guy says Nebraska finally benched their Lord and Savior AJ Martinez, and looky there, they won a game. Go Buffs! Here's Luke McCaffrey giving credit to Adrian Martinez for being a good role model and leader. Yeah, that doesn't say anything. Hello, transfer portal. This is Adrian Martinez. I'd like to enter my name ASAP. Yes, Mr. Martinez. We've been expecting your call. That's one of the other tweets. All I did was type in Adrian Martinez into my search bar, and that's what. Whoa! Hold on. What's up, James? How you doing? Yeah, I'm hoping for a good game today too. I think we all are. But hey, boys, listen to this. So Patty in here, he asked if Adrian Martinez got flat out benched or if he was hurt, but it turns out he got benched. So all I did was type in Adrian Martinez in my Twitter search bar, and this guy tweeted, per Adam Schefter, Huskers QB Adrian Martinez has entered the transfer portal following the Penn State game. More to come. Yes, James, Penn State does stink. It does suck indeed. But I'm actually going to check the Adam Schefter. Yeah, that's fake. No, James. Martinez isn't transferring. This guy tweeted. Hold on, I'll read the tweet again. This guy says, per Adam Schefter, Huskers QB Adrian Martinez has entered the transfer portal following the Penn State game. More to come. I just checked Adam Schefter's Twitter and tweets and replies. His last tweet was Seahawks downgrading running backs Chris Carson and Carlos Hyde to out for their game against the Rams. And then the tweet before was a tweet saying David Montgomery is out for the Bears due to a concussion for their game against the Vikings on Monday Night Football.
There is Rondale Moore once again.
All right, so Rondale Moore is on the sidelines, but I did. She pooped.
She's not acting like it.
She pooped. Sorry, boys. You know, Patty, I would, since Nebraska's got their first win, you ought to think Scott Frost is going to start Luke McCaffrey next week. I wonder who they play next week. I know we play Minnesota next week. We play Minnesota and then Rutgers. Let's see who Nebraska plays next week. It really would be crazy if Adrian Martinez did lose his starting job. But I'll be honest with you. I think he just did. I really do think he just did. Oh, funny enough, Nebraska plays Illinois next week.
10-0, and then how about that? Xavier Betts.
I don't know if you guys know this, but I can actually put your comments on the screen. Oh, yeah. Yeah, stop trolling us. Hey, I'm telling you, the trolls are out today. First we had Garrett here telling us that Purdue sucks and he's IU fan. Then we got this is Purdue Insider, by the way, for those of you who know him. Indiana Raid. Like QB Peyton Ramsey ran on Yellow D last year. And we got Insider with the red and white emojis. Yeah. So I actually put you guys' comments on the screen, which I think is pretty cool.
He was gone.
Oh, jeez. That's, if any of you guys are watching BTN right now, that play they just showed was the story of Penn State's season. I do feel bad for Penn State, though. They had their running back. I forgot what his name was. If I can find it. Oh, it's got a YouTube notification. Oh, Lou just uploaded. Let's see if he says something about Rondale Moore.
The person I really feel bad for is James Franklin. James Franklin is a good coach, but come on, Penn State's dead. James Franklin needs to get out of there. To be honest, I don't care what Penn State fired. They really gonna blame this on James Franklin? How is Penn State 0-4? This is absolutely mind-boggling. They lost again today.
So happy for Nebraska fans that have been waiting on this as impatiently as I have.
To Nebraska, who was also winless. Jesus, Adrian Martinez doesn't play. You got this McCaffrey guy in there. He threw throws for 100 nothing yards and runs for 50 nothing yards, does nothing, but it takes a whole bunch of nothing, and that's literally all to beat Penn State today. Penn State 0-4, a top 10 team. Some people have picked to challenge Ohio State, possibly win the Big Ten and all this kind of stuff. And please, don't come to me with the opt-outs. Don't come to me with the Micah Parsons and the running back and this and that and the other.
Okay, I'm going to hold on playing Lou's video there. But they're just now saying that the game is happening in 10 minutes.
Time they got down into that red zone, Nebraska was able to bow up and play really, really good defense. And that's how you win a game when things maybe aren't going
All right, back to Lou's rant about Penn State.
Their quarterback didn't opt out. Maybe he should have. He's terrible. Penn State is terrible. Like, lots of teams. I've had players opt out. Lots of teams have injuries. Whatever. Everybody had weird offseason. I don't want to hear that excuse. Not in terms of Penn State being 0-4. This is absolutely sad and embarrassing. 0-4. How is it possible that Penn State is 0-4 and Indiana is 4-0 and ranked in the top damn 10? What's going on in the Big Ten? Listen. Indiana ain't a great team. Not Indiana.
I'm waiting to see if he says anything about Rondale Moore because I commented on his video before this.
Indiana's not a great team. They're not. Penn State, though, horrible team confirmed. The Big Ten is Ohio State. We'll see about Wisconsin tonight. I don't know. They're a hot mess. They haven't played in 6 months or whatever it is. No one knows who their quarterback is or if they even have any. It's just a damn shame. But the reality is, getting back to Penn State, I've said this before. I guess I'm going to have to keep saying it. The football gods and whatever god or gods you happen to believe in, or spirits or beings or man in the clouds, whatever you believe in, they're punishing Penn State for the pedophile crap that went on there 14 years ago.
They made a Jerry Sandusky reference.
Now, they're not necessarily punishing Penn State because of what Jerry Sandusky did. They're punishing Penn State for the way Penn State handled it and covered it up. And that's exactly what they did. Every time I mention this, I get the same dried up comment from Penn State fans. Everybody did what they were supposed to do. I don't know why they're so mad. They notified what they're supposed to know, but they didn't. They did the bare minimum required by law. They said,
Oh my God.
See Jerry Sandusky doing what he was doing.
Penn State now last in the Big Ten East, by the way.
Around walks away. No decent human being would do that. No decent human being would see that and then turn around and walk away. Joe Pa finds out. He tells his whoever the hell. The point is, these people did the bare minimum required by law, and they're being punished by God, the football gods, every other god, gods, with spirit beings, every Mother Nature, literally every anything that has the ability to punish is punishing Penn State. And honestly, they deserve it. Anyway, Notre Dame game's on. Good game between them and Boston College, 17-13. Notre Dame on top. Colorado up on Stanford, 14-6. Southern Cal up 10-7 right now. Over Arizona. Purdue game getting ready to start at 5 o'clock.
Oh, here we go.
Where the hell is Rondale Moore? I want an explanation about where is Rondale Moore. This guy opts out 6 months ago, opts back in before the season starts, and he's yet to show up for a damn game. No one will really tell you what's going on like it's some type of government secret. If he's hurt, tell us he's hurt. Tell us what the injury is. How long is he expected to be out? All this, maybe he'll play, maybe he won't. Perhaps he's getting old. Rondale Moore is an exciting college football player to watch. Give the people some information, man. The hell is
Listen to what Uncle Lou tells you now.
going on with Rondale Moore? Purdue's still undefeated without Rondale Moore. They might need him today against Northwestern, though. I don't know. Purdue's a 3-point underdog coming up at 5 o'clock against Northwestern. I think Purdue can still win. They got that other wide receiver, Bell or whatever. Imagine how much better he would be if you had Rondale Moore on the other side. Purdue's going to throw for 1 million yards. Will it be enough to beat Northwestern? I don't know. I'm going to roll the dice and go with Purdue. But Purdue,
Yes!
Woo! What's the rumor about with Rondale Moore that he slipped and fell in a Chili's restaurant or some shit, whatever?
I forgot. Okay, so if there's anyone in here, I know I see I have 2 viewers. If there's anyone in here who's in the Purdue Sports chat on Instagram with Insider, I told you guys I called into his show, I mentioned Texas Roadhouse. And he just said Chili's.
Rondale, sit that man up. Or if he's not going to play, tell us he's not going to play. You know, there's certain players in college football you want to see them play. Rondale Moore is one of those players.
Yeah, Patty, you remember. So, Patty, I want to know if you remember this. Do you remember when somebody sent in that tweet? It was saying that Austin Burton got the starting job and Rondale Moore's not playing because he slipped and fell at the Texas Roadhouse. Please tell me you remember that tweet. Please tell me. I've been screaming Purdue at random passerbys on the street for 7 months. Okay, but Patty, please tell me you remember that tweet. It was sent in the group chat. Yes. Okay. Good. All right. Back to Blue ranting on Rondale Moore.
Don't make no sense. Miami came back and beat Virginia Tech. That was good news all the way around for a lot of people.
Can you guys even hear this? Good?
A lot of people. So yeah. Anyway, it's not even halftime yet of these afternoon games. But I had to get on here and talk about. Penn State. Man, what a dead program they are. No one feels sorry for them either.
No one feels sorry for him either.
They deserve. Good games on tonight. Michigan, Wisconsin. Oregon plays tonight. What else you got tonight? Oh, Arkansas and Florida. Man, what if Florida loses to Felipe Franks? Wouldn't that be hilarious? I don't see that happening. I'm going to watch that game, though, because if it does happen, Uncle Lou will be laughing from now to Kingdom Come. I can promise you that. He won't be able to stop me.
That would be hilarious if Arkansas beat Florida later.
Like that would make this loss less funny. No, it would be the funniest loss in all college football. Not going to happen. Even without Kyle Pitts, Florida's just got too much for Arkansas, I think. But it'd be an interesting game. Watch that tonight. I'll be streaming over on the Patreon page, so all you guys that are signed up on the Patreon, you know the deal.
C. Ramirez, you got the Hogs? You got Arkansas? Hoosiers, Boilermakers, or Quasi-Bodo? I really hate to say this. I mean, you know what? It's really tough to pick one of the three. I mean, all three are who got the stream. What do you mean by that, Andrew? But anyways, I really don't know because all three are having a really good year. But personally, I think Notre Dame's underrated. They had troubles beating Duke, Florida State, and Louisville. I mean, you can make an argument for all three teams, honestly. But I mean, for Indiana, their wins are against Rutgers, Michigan State, Penn State, and Michigan. Penn State and Michigan, they are not as good. Okay, let's say which QB do you take? Which QB would I take? That's another. Probably O'Connell. I mean, I'll be a little biased there. And Purdue's defense has made a huge improvement. If there's any people who have paid attention to Purdue football from basically 2013 to now, you'll realize how much of an improved defense Purdue has, especially from last year and the year before. Oh, those unis! It looks so good. If you guys got any score predictions, put them in the chat. I want to see what you guys think about tonight's game. I'll put up my prediction here. I think Purdue will win 38-30. Oh, that's awesome. That's awesome.
Even if he's made mistakes earlier on, they saw it last season while he was still a Hoosier. This program knows he can make plays on third down and late.
But I want to know what you guys think in the comments. I'm not saying Peyton Ramsey's overrated. No, Peyton Ramsey's good. He's good. He's a good quarterback. I wish. Wait, whoa. Hold on. So, how did you get the assumption that I said Peyton Ramsey's overrated? Anyway.
On the other side of the ball, defensive end George Karlaftis is available.
So Karlaftis is available. Jackson Anthrop is active. Woo!
That's a big piece of that defensive line. And Jeff Brom just told me quarterback Aiden O'Connell is dealing with an injury himself from the Illinois game and was limited in practice this week. Now he looked active warming up when I watched him.
Oh, the Jumbotron is huge. All right, here we go, boys. Here we go. Let's go, Boilers! We won the toss. Yes. Let me pull up the comments here, not my banners. There we go. I'm not saying Peyton Ramsey's overrated, C. Ramirez. Northwestern, I think, is a good team. IU sucks! Yeah, okay. I get you. Yeah, Peyton Ramsey's nowhere near overrated, in my opinion. I legit think he's a good player. Yeah, Drake Anderson, number 6 in white, chat. Make sure you watch for him. He's really, really fast. He is a good running back. Yeah, this Northwestern offense is good. They got Peyton Ramsey via transfer. Isaiah Bowser returns. They got this really good running back, Drake Anderson. They got weapons, man. All right, let's go, D! They go up the middle. All right, gain about 4 or 5. Not bad.
So the Wildcats, they get Bowser back. What did they gain, Anthony, with Bowser back after missing him last week? You can show different looks.
Yeah, Bowser, 25. He's their main running back. I guess he didn't play against Nebraska last week. All right, second down and how much? 6, okay. 2nd and 6. They go to the air. First down. Tackle him. All right. Route to the 39.
See the numbers on Peyton Ramsey, and specifically when he was at his best after 2 picks in the first half last week, a much better second half, 2 touchdowns.
Oh, no, taking a shot. Dedrick Mackey, yes! Let's go! That was kind of a bad ball. Kind of underthrew him a little bit. Because look at him. You see him stutter step. It gave Mackey time to get there. All right, come on, D. Yes, C. Ramirez, you're right. Michael Penix Jr. is a starting quarterback for IU. Right, back to pass again. They go with the bubble. Blow that up. Yeah! Let's go! That a boy, Cam Allen. Let's go, defense. Need this. Oh! Get there! Get him! Oh my gosh. Why is he wide open? I don't think he was a Purdue guy before. I think he was Peyton Ramsey's backup last year for IU. But why? Why is he wide open? I don't think he was a Purdue guy before. I think he was just Peyton. He was Peyton Ramsey's backup last year, and I think he took over for Ramsey. And Ramsey transferred to Northwestern. He's actually in the gun right now. Get him! Get him! Nice! Good run defense. That's great run defense. Gain of about 3. Simeon Smiley. And they're on the tackle. Oh, those unis! They're such a good-looking uniform. All right, 2nd and 7. Yeah, gain of 3. Anderson again. Looks like he's going to get a first, maybe. Oh, man. Ian Book, I don't think he's bad. He's got some weapons around him too. I think really every team in the state of Indiana is decent, Power 5 wise. They're gonna run this here. Yeah, that's a gain of about 2, but maybe another first down for the Cats. Hopefully they force a field goal here at least. Or they get like a bad snap or a.
Next, Sullivan starting in place of the injured George Karlaftis. As Olivia said, may see Karlaftis on 3rd and long passing situations.
Ramsey rolling out. He's scrambling. Okay. That's not a penalty. Yeah. I do know a little bit. I'm more of a basketball guy, though, believe it or not. This is interesting. Northwestern's trying to go fast. They go jet sweep. Another first down. Come on, D. Need to force like a field goal here. Because they're already in field goal range. They got the ball at the 22 in Purdue territory. Watch the ball. Don't fall for that hard count. Come on. They only rushed 3. Bubble screen. Get there. Oh, make the tackle. Don't go for the ankles. Wrap up.
Simple things that Peyton Ramsey does on a play like that. For his eye discipline initially in the pocket, he looks the defense off to the boundary side of the field, and then he's able to hit his running back Jesse Brown in stride.
Ball at the 15, 2nd and 3. Making adjustments at the line. 2nd and 3. Didn't get the first down. It's a gain of about 1. So Western Carolina Catamount should move up to FBS. East Carolina should be dropped to FCS. Would you call the mental institution of me? I don't think. I mean, I don't really know the qualifications of moving up to FBS or going down to FCS. I do think East Carolina should stay up in FBS though. You go with the run up the middle. Yes! Let's go! Good stop! Field goal. Bring out the field goal team. Good stand. They're on 3rd and 2.
They stacked it up well at the point of attack on the interior. You mentioned Lorenzo Neal there on the inside.
And they're going for it. What the heck is this? Oh my God. So okay, let me get this straight. So you get the stop on 3rd and 2 to force a field goal. Then you jump off sides or neutral zone, whatever the heck. Oh my God, are you serious? Defense, you played so good the last couple games.
Where Peyton Ramsey came from outside in, but as they did that, initially it looks like, oh, maybe they're going to go wildcat, then you motion the quarterback back in to get into the center, Sam Jarrett. And as soon as that hard count
Jeez.
is up,
I guess Braun doesn't like the call. They got first and goal from the 9-yard line. And they throw it. Touchdown. Jesus.
Impressive opening drive of the undefeated Wildcats have a 6-0 lead here in the opening quarter.
Well, I had a feeling we were in for a shootout. Yeah, that little RPO. That's a really good play. Oh, they're on to kick the extra point. And it's good.
Charlie Hoover is good. That's now 99 career extra points made. All smiles on that Northwestern sideline, and deservedly so. Impressive opening drive. Peter Ramsey coming off a 5-touchdown game. And the bucket game last year, opening drive is
All right, chat, I'm going to go get something to eat real quick during a commercial break. I'll be right back.
T-Mobile's been building its 5G network for a moment like this. Introducing the iPhone 12 Pro with 5G. Now at T-Mobile, you can unleash the power of the epic iPhone 12 Pro in more clicks. Get 2 iPhone 12 Pro Max and 2 lines of unlimited 5G for just $100. Only at T-Mobile, America's largest 5G network.
We're back.
Extra uncut tape. But if there's anyone who can put the year back on the nice list, it's Toulouse. Salvage this season with Yuletide tested gear. Only at Duluth Trading.
Big topics, big interviews, big analysis.
I think this is going to be an outstanding football team. They were dominant.
What are they going to do next?
The Big Show, presented by Marathon. Monday at 6 Eastern on the Big Ten Network.
Teamwork inspires us on and off the field. And here in Big Ten country, where we battle for titles and trophies, when it comes to fighting cancer, we're on the same team. Our playbook: uncover new ideas and discoveries to enable new cancer treatments. Our Big Ten rivals are teaming up to fight cancer together. The Big Ten Cancer Research Consortium, providing more wins, more memories, more hope.
You're watching the home of the Michigan Wolverines.
Why is it showing a Michigan ad?
Big Ten Network.
Football on the Big Ten Network is presented by Marathon. Get ready for
Good shot of the bell tower.
with quality fuel from Marathon to keep your engine running at peak performance at home and on the road. Ramon Shaquille Bowman on the receiving end of an 8-yard touchdown pass. Our Marathon scoring drive, 14 plays, 75 yards. Balanced attack, Anthony. Running, passing. A great start.
All right, come on. See what the offense can do here. Let's go. Oh! Oh! Good return. Good return.
So from the 30 is where the Boilermakers begin after a 21-yard return. Let's take a look at tonight's Auto Owners Insurance Impact players now for Purdue and the offense.
They spent most of the season looking for the running game last year. They found one to beat Gonzaga, Hornbach, and Gus Hartman to get the start at center today. A freshman they're really excited about. Just feedback. We're talking about him a lot today.
Let's go offense.
Defensively and offensively in situations. Northwestern. Really good to see Greg Wilson back in the lineup for a couple minutes in the first couple of quarters.
Aiden O'Connell. 71% of his passes. Hands it off.
Oh.
He has done it a ton for Purdue. Pretty much been a one-man running show so far this season. After Horvath picked up about one, tackled by his feedback.
That smile.
The numbers on O'Connell, 3 game-winning drives, and that
What the
really
heck?
began last season. Nebraska and against Northwestern.
Go to the air. Oh my God. What the
Throwing lane was J.R. Pace. Now 3rd down and long. Just trying to hit Milton Rice, playing really well.
You mentioned J.R. Pace. He read that one accurately. There was an opportunity there. Maybe go for a pick 6. But quite get there in time.
Come on. Oh, Jared Sparks is in. Jesus. Why?
Western showing pressure.
Come on. Yes! Hold on to the ball. Yes, David Bell. Across the middle.
That's what both Jeff Braun and Pat Fisher told us this week. 16 yards on first down.
As he does, the input takes a little while to develop, so the pass protection has to hold up. It certainly does sound like O'Connell able to step in.
1, 2, 3, 4, first down, Boilers.
Northwestern zone.
Go. Go.
Getting O'Connell on the move, it still does. Just bearing the launch point, it takes a little pressure off the offensive line. It gives the defense a little something else to think about. It's not because this Northwestern pass rush is spectacular, and it's certainly not that you're going to get a lot of blitz.
Starting to hate this guy.
It's just a good rhythm thing to get your quarterback on the move.
Anderson. Fake.
Well defended by Northwestern. Again, his last chance was Horvath, and that was incomplete. So another 3rd down and long. Coverage from Patty Fisher. Let's check it downstairs. Once again, here's Olivia.
Well, I'm surprised to see Sam Garvin starting at center. He was listed as doubtful. And before the game, Jeff Braun told me he wants to play so bad he's going to dress, and we'll just see. But any normal person who is as injured as him would not play. He was going to be in an emergency.
Oh! Sorry. Yeah, they got a flag. Free play? Okay. It's got to be a flag, but though. Somebody in Northwestern jumped.
Flags came down around the line of scrimmage.
Offside. Defense, number 49, in the neutral zone at the snap. 5-yard penalty. 3rd down.
Minitamawa Adibare, the guilty party, number 49.
Yeah.
So the sweet spot here early in the game. I know Collins usually doesn't really affect your job between the count, the clap, and then sees it. Then you go for that shot play.
3rd and 5. Check the side.
Check their sideline, Wildcat defense checking with theirs.
Oh.
Trying to hit Milton right over the middle. Chris Bergen in the coverage, the Big Ten Defensive Player of the Week, as O'Connell and the Boilermakers to come and pump this ball away with 7:39 to go in the opening quarter. First Cormier, Anthony's going to start at least punting this game for now over competition during the week. And without Cormier, who struggled in the 4th quarter against Illinois 2 weeks ago, get the first chance. He break. And that was a fair catch from Lease. And around the 17-yard line. The Cats set the ball back, but we come back leading 7-0.
Hi, Susan. Honey.
Yeah.
I respect that, but that cough looks pretty bad. Try this new Robitussin Honey Severe.
The real honey you love, plus the powerful cough relief you need.
Mind if I root through your trash?
New Robitussin Honey Severe. Strong relief for your severe symptoms.
I'm not your grandma. I don't laugh every 20 minutes. And I don't drink your grandma's ginger ale. I drink Canada Dry Bold Ginger. With an extra kick of real ginger taste that it blow the tennis balls off your grandma's walker. New Canada Dry Bold Ginger, not your grandma's ginger ale.
Some of us are not the same. Some of us see what everyone else is doing and think, let's do it better. That's why the new razor from Harry's is not the same. It has our sharpest blades ever. And unlike some other companies, we don't raise the price when we introduce something new. The new razor from Harry's. Harry's, not the same.
How about you? No. No way.
Come on. No. No. Only Discover has no annual fee on any card.
The only way you beat 6-month aged cheddar toasted on the shell of a chalupa is to put it in this box. The $5 toasted cheddar chalupa box is back for a limited time, only at Taco Bell.
Hey, Jake from State Farm. I may have told her server you give her the Rogers rate for her insurance.
Well, that's just fine, considering the Rogers rate isn't real.
Yeah, but I'm sure you gotta probably pull some strings or something, you know.
Look, there are no strings. Here's the deal. State Farm offers everyone surprisingly great rates.
Hey, Wayne, get the Rogers rate.
Oh, did you guys want some? When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Introducing Voltaren Arthritis Pain Gel, the first full prescription strength non-steroidal anti-inflammatory gel available over the counter. Voltaren is powerful arthritis pain relief in a gel. Voltaren, the joy of movement.
Now Northwestern 3-0. How they got there week one. Clobbered Maryland by 40 points. Ramsey to Bowser in the third quarter. Then week two, down 17-0 at one point. The Wildcats rally. Sealand on a break. But last week, down 13-7. Northwestern rallies. Riley Lease, the game-winning touchdown. And Northwestern 3-0 in Big Ten play for the first time since 2000.
Come on, D. Sweep. Cuts it back. DeMarcus Mitchell.
Now, Jack Sullivan initially contained it and then forced McGowan to cut back, and then Mitchell and company caught it.
Representative Jack Sullivan getting the start. As Olivia Baker mentioned earlier, George Karlaftis not on the field so far. If that Karlaftis watch going, they'll key down the distances. They're moving in.
That's a 2. Ramsey. Oh, there's McGowan. And he slips. And the rain earlier this afternoon. It's dry right now. It's a little slick track. Jalen Graham in on the stop after a gain of about 3.
All right, third down. Come on.
Tonight, our rules expert.
Likely to see something exotic. Not much blitz first and second down.
Come on. Ball. All right, good. Miscommunication. Okay, we get a 3 and out.
Stopped his route. And that ball kept traveling down the sideline.
That's good.
Chit chat. So Purdue forces a 3 and out.
It's an aggressive and fast-flowing Purdue defense. It seems to me right now like Michael Jacobs trying to set some things up early in the game, get everything laterally, get some double moves going.
That's weird. TJ Sheffield's wearing 24 now.
Purdue should get really good field position. Their Adams graduate transfer punter has been really good for Northwestern. Oh, fine punt. Sheffield.
Right. Field to the. Okay. Okay, we got the ball at the 45.
Positive return out across the 40-yard line. So we'll take a time out. Good field position for Purdue when we come back, trailing 7-0.
I got to work with him. Tell him I'll try not to wake you. Bye.
Let's do this.
When you shoot the zesty burger sauce wrapping on this new double cheeseburger papadilla, well, you're going to want to capsize in that tender dough of meat, cheese, and pickles. The new double cheeseburger papadilla and the return of double cheeseburger pizza. Papa John's.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by authority of the Big Ten Conference and may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form, and the accounts and descriptions of this game may not be disseminated without the express written consent of the Big Ten Conference.
It's a Friday night special as the Boilermakers square off with the Gophers. Big Ten football presented by Marathon.
Make sure you like the stream if you haven't already.
Eastern on the Big Ten Network.
Let's take a look at tonight's Built for Success presented by Rocket Mortgage. And David Bell, 1 catch, 16 yards so far tonight. But look at what he's working on. Going back to 2000, thanks to our buddy Ron Kelly at our studios in Chicago for helping out with this. With 5 straight games, 100 receiving yards or more. Going back to 2000, Manning had 6. The great Charles Rogers, Michigan State.
All right, come on, offense.
2000 right now. Here's the standard with 8.
We're back. Okay. Just turned nothing into something. Yeah, Purdue's defense is decent, but they had a terrible first drive, but that last series play, that was a great way to respond after some adversity, giving up the adversity being giving up the score first series. Oh, the reverse to Milton Wright. Go! All right.
He was trying to hit on the block of Payne Durham to set it up. Durham kind of did reverse pivot. He was supposed to be the lead blocker, and then from there, Milton Wright trying to wait and allow that block to set up, couldn't get his tight end out of the way.
Oh, jeez.
Terrific coverage from A.J. Hampton, the senior from Arkansas. The Western secondary has been a strength. A.J. Hampton, he was all over Milton Wright.
That's good defense by the Northwestern DB. You got to give him that.
Maybe there was a little bit of contact with both players, with eyes back towards the ball, trying to play through the receiver. But as he undercut, he was able to get his shoulders turned and try to make a play on the ball.
O'Hare's going to get another shot here, but wind at his back.
Oh! Oh, yes! Yes! What a punt!
Brooks Cormier with a booming punt of 51 yards, pinning Northwestern back. We'll take a timeout here in West Lafayette.
All right, need another stop from the defense.
Your house brought you together. Like, really together. And all that together is great. Together with more space is better. With Rocket Mortgage, you get personalized loan options, closing costs, and tax estimates all in real time. So when you need to know what it takes for a home to fit your budget and your family,
season, it's all about the bedroom. And with Casper's Black Friday sale, you can save up to 30% and make yours a winter slumberland. The fluffiest down duvet you'll ever feel. Soft and light percale sheets. A cool, supportive mattress and plush pillows. Even our glow light for better sleep. So go ahead, give the gift of a better bedroom and shop the Black Friday sale with up to 30%.
No, I did not.
Casper.com.
I did not.
We're trying to make healthy food taste better to more people. We're here in the Spit Lab. That stands for saliva, perception, ingestion, and tongues. Those are sort of the tools that my lab uses to study people. We study taste and flavor and spit in order to figure out, could we help someone who either is restricted to a certain diet because of a medical condition that they have? Could we help their food be better? Or can we change the food itself? Can we make healthy eating enjoyable for everybody? Food should taste good even when it's healthy for you and even when you aren't healthy. That's just a fundamental value that I hold because I love food and I think everybody should get to love their food as well. If we can better understand the way people experience their food, we can help them live healthier lives.
Now we are at the halfway point of the Big Ten season. Some Big Ten storylines, of course. Ohio State and Maryland canceled due to a COVID outbreak within the Terrapins program.
What's up, James?
Winning huge again today, 4-0. They will take on Ohio State next weekend. Wisconsin back tonight at Michigan. And all the best to Journey Brown. The news this week, Penn State's running back retiring from the game due to a medical condition, and we wish him all the best moving forward.
All right, come on, D. I say they run a sneak. Game about 2 or 3. That's a good play call.
Give him a little bit more. Breathing room near his own end zone. Second down.
One of the pet peeves I have, Corey, is in that scenario where you're backed up on your own yard line. You see a bunch of teams that still go shotgun on first down. Give yourself some breathing room. If you keep the under center.
Bowers with a tailback. In the end zone.
Really? Gonna go with another run play. Derek Barnes.
One-on-one in the hole. Derek Barnes, he's never played Mike linebacker before. This moment we're looking at right here, but he is taken to it this season. Reads it, gets downhill right now. He races Isaiah Bowser in the hole.
Barnes tonight, senior, his 40th game as a Boilermaker. That flex too.
What look like that?
No, working on. 3rd and 10.
All right, come on, 3rd and 10.
Purdue brings 3. Ramsey in trouble.
Incomplete. He just spikes him to the ground. Let's go.
Jack Sullivan, he got through despite Purdue only bringing 3, but Bob Diaco's defense makes a big play and a big stand as Northwestern will punt tight quarters from its own end zone.
His first season as the defensive coordinator for the Boilermakers took over Nick Holmes for the offseason. He didn't get that opportunity to work with his players on the field either, kind of get his system in place.
There's a punt. Fair catch of the Northwestern 38-yard line. Yes! Great defensive series.
So again, prime field position thing up for the Boilermakers. Now stream every Big Ten network game with the Fox Sports app presented by Auto Owners Insurance. Download today on your smartphone, tablet, and connected devices. It's Joe Spivak, number 93. He lost his helmet. Using everything he could to keep that Purdue defender away. A great field position down 7.
All right. First play. Okay, dump off. Get off me! Xander Horvath! Oh my gosh! Derrick Henry, who?
He averages more catches per game than any other running back in the Big Ten so far this season. Very soft hands.
22 carries against Illinois 2 weeks ago. Also caught 6 passes.
Derrick Henry, who?
Fumbled twice in that game. One goal that thought would have been turned back. 18-yard gain. Ahmad Anderson in motion. They fake it to Orba. O'Connell.
Okay.
Here's Anderson.
Ahmad Anderson gains a yard.
Scrimmage is met and driven down by Greg Newsom. The junior from Chicago missed the first 2 games, came back last week.
We're getting to the point in the season now where tackling is improving as well. Corey, a few weeks into this Big Ten portion of the calendar.
What's up, Patty?
Really been effective tackling the entire year. Northwestern, the first couple of games had some struggles. Now we know it's a couple of years. We're seeing them start to pick up.
Hey, Patty, who the heck is that Derrick Henry guy? You ever heard of him? Plays for the Titans, I think. All right, 2nd and 9. O'Connell. Oh, okay. Giving him the catch. I don't know how they're giving him that catch. Yeah, I've only heard of Horvath too.
At first, it came so hot. It basically went directly through his hands, but nothing is ever too hot for the hands of David Bell.
Does he get a foot down? Oh yeah, he gets the right foot down. So 3rd and 3 here. Motioning, I think that's Durham. Back to pass. Oh, he let it go right through his hands.
Matty Fisher, the Big Ten active leading tackler. In on the coverage, and now decision here for Jeff Fromm. He's going to bring in his field goal kicking unit. He has a good one in experienced J.D. Dellinger.
I like this call. I think it's both the same midfield position. We got the opportunity for him making the field goal, get some points on the board. They've started to move the ball and I think feel better about their drives on offense here.
Okay, so we got Dellinger on to attempt a 30-yarder. Money. All right, I'll take it. Hey, we got the lights going.
This was an unexpected bill not covered by my health insurance. And this is the Aflac duck who helped me cover it. Aflac.
These are all the
I'll take
categories to my physical therapy. And Aflac paid me directly to help. What he said.
And this unexpected bill is from the $2,000 specialist. Thanks.
When you're sick or injured, Aflac is there. We can help with expenses, health insurance that doesn't cover. Get to know us at Aflac.com.
First time this season that Jeff Fromm actually gets to coach his team at home. Remember, he could not coach the home opener, the season opener against Iowa. He was out with COVID. Was able to come back and be on the sidelines in week 2. And the win in Champaign, his 4th season. He told us this week when we kind of looked ahead to the matchup and even the weather, he said, honestly, during my time here, we have not played well in poor weather games. Cold, damp, and that's how it's going to be as we move along here tonight.
All right, and the kickoff. All right. Garrett, it is going to be a long game. The first quarter's almost over, and each team's got what? Well, Purdue's got 2 possessions. Northwestern has had 3 series.
Bucket bowl, essentially, for the old Open Bucket. I thought Purdue played well in that game against Indiana when Peyton Ramsey was the quarterback still from the Hoosiers.
Just look at it this way. We're 14 minutes and 40 seconds into the first quarter. Okay, Northwestern has gotten 3 drives. Purdue's gotten 2. So, Garrett, you're right, my friend. It is going to be a long game. All right, Northwestern from their own 25. Going to the air. See, if Northwestern just throws the crap out of the ball.
18-yard gain.
If Northwestern just throws the crap out of the ball, they'll beat us. What? Oh, no. Oh, no. DeMarcus Mitchell. Oh, Jesus. Well, he got off the field on his own.
Southwest Mississippi Community College was going to go to Louisiana Tech. Then Purdue had some openings. They looked at Mitchell, and that has been a great fit. Leading tackler on this Purdue team, so he comes out. It's worth watching as we move along here tonight.
I think he'll be fine, honestly. There you go. Who is that?
2-yard gain. Redshirt freshman from Detroit.
All right, so that guy wears number 4, but he's on defense, not offense. We got 2nd and 7 here. Oh, that's going to be the quarter. Okay.
That'll do it for quarter number 1. Two teams undefeated top the Big Ten West. Early on after 1, Northwestern 7, Purdue 3. We'll take a break on the Big Ten Network.
All right, so end of the first quarter, Purdue's down 7-3. Could be much worse, but it could be way better. You Purdue fans now.
We believe you should get more. That's why we merged with Sprint. Now it's about to get even better. And as we work to integrate Sprint's network, our nationwide 5G keeps strong.
Your country.
Capacity and coverage to reach more.
Neither. Tell me you got another option.
Who says you can't have it all? Now is the time for 5G. Now is the time to join T-Mobile.
Wait, how can you legally? Make sure you guys like the stream if you haven't already.
Listen, rewind 10 seconds.
Oh yeah.
She cares about her kids and our environment. And this is Nate. He loves his car and loves to drive. They both fill up with unleaded 88. Emma knows unleaded 88 keeps our air cleaner and healthier. Nate knows unleaded 88 is safe for his engine, with higher octane for better performance. And they both really like the money they save at the pump. Emma and Nate think unleaded 88 is pretty darn great. Unleaded 88. Engine smart, earth kind.
You dreamed about the perfect house, a place to call your own, and a place to not only stretch out, but to grow. Auto Owners protects your house because to you, it's home. That's simple human sense. Ask your independent agent of Auto Owners to make sense for you. Happy to help, man. I was just over there talking to myself anyway.
Spray, lift, skip, step. Swipe, lift, spin, dry, slam, and still fresh. Move, and still fresh. Degree, ultimate freshness activated when you move.
Two teams undefeated atop the Big Ten West. Northwestern 3-0, Purdue 2-0, Wisconsin.
All right, so we're back from commercials here.
Northwestern, by the way, after tonight, they host Wisconsin next weekend. Purdue, a short week for the Boilermakers. They will play in Minneapolis on Friday night. That game here on the Big Ten Network.
All right, 2nd and 8 from the 45 of their own for Northwestern. Get them. All right. 4-yard gain. All right, 3rd down. We need this right here. Need this. Come on. Need this. Come on. 3rd and 4. Who's got the guy in the slot? Who's guarding the guy in the slot? For what? False start. Yes. Yes. That's huge.
I think Lorenzo Neal felt like Sam Jarrett probably got away with one on that first drive of the game. Watch him right there in the middle. Jarrett trying to see as a center. He's played a lot of football here. He's been starting for a couple of seasons. If he can get the nose to flinch, didn't get him that time.
So back now to 3rd and 9.
3rd and 9. Come on. Oh my God! How's that ball get through?
There's Bryce Kirks, the redshirt freshman from Brownsburg, Indiana. Indianapolis suburb on a 3rd and long with a passing catch and a first down.
And this was a bullet for Ramsey as well. Because
Oh, Corey Trice got his hand in there. Kurtz did a good job. That's a good route. That's a good route. And a good throw. Motion man. Okay.
That's a pairing that started from day one. Learned about that in the journey when Peyton Ramsey was unpacking his boxes while back and forth from Cincinnati to Evanston in June. Unpacking his boxes. He wasn't fully unpacked yet. Why? Because his back had said, hey, I want to go throw.
Pitch. Oh, we're blowing that up. Yes. Derek Barnes.
It's important to get downhill as soon as you know that running back declares, as Rick Anderson does.
Dude, Derek Barnes just, oh my gosh, he just blew that toss up. Second and 14. He's going to take off. He's going to slide for a gain of about maybe 3 or 4 here. Oh, who is that? 36. Let's get back up. All right, 3rd down. 3rd and 10. Come on. 3rd and 10. Need this. Come on. Yes.
Sophomore quarterback, he has played so well. One of the move from safety to corner in the spring of 2019 was an honorable mention All Big Ten selection last year.
I love the mentality that Northwestern's in, trying to find a variety of ways to get the ball to their playmakers, like McGowan in there. Price to the boundary side of the field. He knows they've got a one-on-one matchup. They can get the job done.
4th and 10, Northwestern taking a field goal here. Gonna be a 46-yarder. Oh, it's good. Wow. We'll take it. We'll take it. Hold them to a field goal. All right. No issue. No issues with that. All right. Still a 1-score game. Insider, how you doing? How you doing? Yeah, we're not. I mean, offense can be playing much better. The run game and these short passes. Well, not necessarily the short passes, but the run game with Xander looking not too bad. Need to get the offense going. See, we're in this stage of a game. You ever watch a boxing fight, right? Right, yeah. Offense isn't really doing much, but yeah. But think of it this way. Think of it this way. Yeah. Hey, insider, have you heard of Derrick Henry? I think he plays for the Titans, maybe. Maybe I think he plays for the Titans.
If you're 65,
but anyways,
oh,
that was kind of a joke because if you remember his stiff arm on Josh Norman, I'm saying Xander is a Well, if he's on your fantasy team, I bet you like the stiff arm on Josh Norman. But I'm talking about the stiff arm that Horvath had. It was basically the same thing. But anyways, what was I going to say? All right, I gotta put that comment on the screen. Oh boy. Yeah, but the offense really has to get going. Oh, here's what I'm gonna say. So really, if you think of a boxing match, right, and if these two fighters are going at it, right, they're in the first round. Those two boxers are trying to feel each other out. They're saying like, all right, what can this guy do? Let's see what he brings to the table. See how he's gonna attack me. I feel like that's where we're at in this game right now. I really feel that's like it's a valid comparison.
This season, we're celebrating fans everywhere. Sponsored by Dr. Pepper, the official drink of Purdue.
Tyler and David.
Still felt around here, and that will be the case forever. David Blau has to have his.
All right, see you, Insider. Enjoy the game, bud.
Tyler Trent on Big Ten Radio that following week after that major upset against Ohio State back in 2018.
Kneel that. Good. All right, done.
Time for a T-Mobile studio update. Let's check it for the first time tonight with Michael.
Hey, Corey, there's no Big Ten game kicking off for another hour and a half. But Notre Dame is playing Boston College, and that's Bennett Skowronek as a former Northwestern Wildcat wide receiver. He's got 3 touchdowns on the day.
Oh, wow.
The undefeated number 2 in the country are beating Boston College by 15.
Mike, thank you. See Pat Fisher putting on the rain gear, and we said the rain was coming, and this is how it's going to be. If they keep up even more, we play along tonight. Here's Horvath. In the backfield, that ball came out. And it was bounced on by Purdue. Second down, but that ball did jar free, and Horvath fumbled twice last time.
He is out for one play.
Speedback, his helmet has come off now twice tonight.
Yeah, that last game a couple weeks ago against the Illini, we saw that. We saw it last time they played in rainy conditions. I mentioned the old open bucket game they finished the season with against Indiana. That was rainy conditions. That was a game.
Loss of 3.
Come on. Oh, there's a flag down. That's going to be PI on Northwestern. There we go.
Arms and shoulders all over the back of David Bell, who stops the summon saying good try, but that's a cover.
Yes, that'll be 15 and automatic. First down. Yes.
But I think Newsom, because of the angle of the pass, his body sort of got out of whack at the last moment.
Yeah. It's really kind of hard to avoid for the DB there.
Newsom was in great position. It's just the angle that the pass came in on when he ends up getting tangled up the belt. It wasn't good enough.
All right, ball from the... I can't tell. 37. And Horvath gave about 2.
Chris Bergen and Patty Fisher. Strength with his Northwestern defense, the secondary, but also the linebackers. Experienced group. Bergen, the Big Ten Defensive Player of the Week.
Normally, Xander Rosenbaum's going to run into a crew of linebackers he's bigger than. More often than not, that is not the case with this Northwestern player.
All right. Pass. Oh, he just pushed him. The heck is that?
I got no issue with it. Early in this game,
Just full arm extension, like pushed him.
One of the best corners in the Big Ten, one of the best receivers in college football. From mano a mano.
First 2 games. Came back and debuted last week. 5 tackles, broke up 3 passes. And he win against Nebraska.
There at the bottom of the screen. That's it again.
Oh, Jesus.
Three Northwestern players were there, but a Cooliona will be credited with the sack.
O'Connell's been protected pretty well in the game so far. There, as the protection slides, you saw the backdoor looper end up coming through late. And Radivare, as the looper, able to get home between himself and Ernest Brown, thinking ain't no kind of feeling.
Season for Leona. This is Zach Collins. Huge punter, rugby style punter. After Pomir got a couple of chances in the first quarter, now it's Collins punting in the second, a 35-yard punt. In the rain, Northwestern with the lead and the ball when we come back.
How about no?
No.
No way.
Come on. No. Only Discover has no annual fee on any card. Introducing a revolution in the world of pain relief. New Advil Dual Action. Advil targets pain at the source. Acetaminophen blocks pain signals. New Advil Dual Action with acetaminophen.
Somebody has to stand up for victims. What happened to you doesn't define you. You're going to survive this.
How do you know?
Because I did.
SVU returns. Check your local listings.
Applebee's 2 for $20. It's date night in the neighborhood.
Never miss a moment. See every game in a fraction of the time.
How good is that? Touchdown!
Big Ten Football in 60, presented by Rocket Mortgage. Sunday on the Big Ten Network.
Big Ten Network Hockey is back. The 12th Wolverines hit the ice. For a matchup with 15th-ranked Arizona State. The puck drops Sunday at 7 Eastern on the Big Ten Network.
Sunday, it's a huge doubleheader on Fox. First, Tom Brady leads the Bucs as they fight for the NFC South. As they battle the Panthers. Then, Russell Wilson looks to continue his MVP season for the Seahawks.
Oh, boy. That's not good.
A huge doubleheader kicks off Sunday at 1 Eastern on Fox and Fox Sports app.
Now tomorrow, Big Ten Network Hockey is back as the 12th-ranked Wolverines take on number 15 Arizona State. The puck drops at 7 Eastern tomorrow on the Big Ten Network and the Fox Sports app. Let's check it downstairs. Here's Olivia.
Well, let's see defensive end DeMarcus Mitchell back on the field. He came off on the last drive and did not.
DeMarcus Mitchell back on the field. Yes.
Slamming his fist on the bench, and he could hardly put weight on that right foot. Barely able to run up and down the sideline. With him out, that would have been 2 starters missing on the defensive line.
Yes.
Without Karlaftis happening for Bowser there. Another thought, too, on Mitchell, Olivia, and Anthony. An image from the Week 1 win against Iowa. Mitchell leaving the field in tears. Here was a guy that was on a tremendous losing streak as junior college. Had won on the football field for quite some time.
Oh! Batted at the line.
Big hand up and swatted that one down, 3rd and 11. So he was in tears as he was leaving the field because he just hadn't had that feeling of winning and made a big impact that first game as a Boilermaker, and great to see him back on the field here this second quarter.
Come on. Empty set. It's going to be a pass.
Third and long, Ramsey over the middle. That's 10 down.
Oh, yes! Let's go! Woo! Attaboy, Cam!
Ramsey with his 4th. Just watching that one leave Ramsey's hand. The damp conditions look to maybe slip out of his hand.
Let's go, baby! Cam Allen!
Turnover, Purdue ball when we come back.
The only way
Cholula is to put it in this box. The $5 toasted cheddar chalupa box is back for a limited time, only at Taco Bell.
Let's go.
For some of us, our daily journey is a short one. Save 50% when you pay per mile with Allstate. Pay less when you drive less. You've never been in better hands. Allstate. Take a call for a quote today.
I'm not your grandma. I don't wear 12 layers of clothes in July, and I drink Canada Dry Bold Ginger with an extra kick of real ginger taste that would blow the tennis balls off your grandma's wall. New Canada Dry Bold Ginger, not your grandma's ginger ale.
Antibiotic resistance is one of the biggest challenges in global public health right now. In the US, there are 2.8 million antibiotic-resistant infections each year, and 35,000 people die because of these infections. These are infections that we used to be able to treat with life-saving antibiotics. What we have found is that where we use more antimicrobials, we find more antibiotic-resistant microbes. And that's really concerning because it means that by overusing these chemicals, we're unintentionally making the problem of antibiotic resistance worse. There are millions and billions of different kinds of microbes out there. There are 18 that the CDC is worried about. A lot of these exposures are really important for developing a healthy immune system. Here at Northwestern, our goal is to understand how best to use these chemicals so that when we need them, we have them.
King Doru has checked in. Yes.
Football on the Big Ten Network is brought to you by Auto Owners Insurance. Simple human sense. Ask your independent agent if Auto Owners makes sense for you. And by Discover, the official credit card of the Big Ten Conference. Throwback uniforms tonight, honoring the 2000 Drew Brees and Company Big Ten champion, Rose Bowl-bound team. It's homecoming weekend after all.
All right, David Bell. Nice. Across the 50.
First down across midfield, down to the 49-yard line as Lucy drops to the knee.
1, 2, 3, 4. First down. Boilers. Okay.
It's such a great battle throughout the game so far between Greg Newsom and David Bell. Who's coming in there, securing the tackle. Got a little help from Blake Gallagher.
Newsom able to jog off. Looks to be all right.
They getting worse out here, Corey. Come down a bit harder.
Just back to the pick.
Yeah, as you look back a couple of plays, go to that interception on Peyton Ramsey, just watch him there in the pocket, that release point with the right hand as the ball's coming off, steps into it nice, then cannon to the sound, but the ball leaving his hand, you can tell it's split, and the nose of the football ends up teetering up in the air.
That's deflected, but then recaptured by Bell. And Bell out across the 45-yard line. Brandon Joseph got a piece of it. And then David Bell stuck with it and picked up 4 yards.
Joseph right there. A great active young safety. He's played so well for them early in the season. A.J. Hampton coming to the game here. Rallying with the football. I think Joe talks about bringing populations involved.
Second and 6. Ooh, David Bell.
Looks to be about a half-yard shy of first down. Spotted between the 39 and the 40-yard line. First down is after 39, so third and short. 10-3 to Northwestern. 8:31 to go, second quarter.
This check with me, no huddle tempo isn't allowing Greg Newsom to get back on the field. Yet it's funny watching him from the Northwestern sideline.
His first carry of the season, and it will not be a first down run. And it's unlocked out of Mari to 9. The first down run from King Daru. So fourth and short, what do they do down 7?
They can go for this.
Into the lead right now, too.
Yeah.
Really tough field goal.
You're at the plus 40. Can gain some yardage from punching middle range. I wouldn't mind if they put it, but a 4th and 1, you go with the middle for this one.
is at 9.
Come on.
Armor the fullback in front of the rule. 4th and short.
Oh.
The handoff, O'Connell throws.
Yes! Go! Go! Yes! Woo! Yes! Let's go! Yes! Woo! Let's go! Well, he did.
Watch the eyes of Aiden O'Connell in the pocket because he looks towards Payne Durham on the right side, and then Miller comes all the way across the formation. And it's the patience that O'Connell showed there to know he had time to work the defense off.
Kick is good.
What a call. And Garrett Miller, redshirt freshman from Round Rock, Texas, his first catch in his collegiate career. A 40-yard touchdown at 4th and short. Brom goes to the air. O'Connell to Miller for 40. All tied at 10 on the Big Ten Network.
More meat ounces means more meat bounces. Get any papadilla like the new double cheeseburger papadilla for just $6. Papa John.
Oh, back in business, boys.
We want to present to you today. The first item on the list is selecting a treatment for the
What's this?
as well as use of
Yes, insider. Back in business, huh?
retirement income from TIAA doesn't. Guaranteed monthly income for life.
I got a headache from screaming now.
This holiday season, it's all about the bedroom. And with Casper's Black Friday sale, you can save up to 30% and make yours a winter slumberland. The fluffiest down duvet you'll ever feel. Soft and light percale sheets. A cool, supportive mattress and plush pillows. Even our glow light for better sleep. So go ahead, give the gift of a better bedroom and shop the Black Friday sale with up to 30% off at Casper.com.
Hey, I'm going to say right now, Garrett Miller has better hair than Trevor Lawrence.
Big Ten Network Hockey is back. The 12th-ranked Wolverines hit the ice for a matchup with 15th-ranked Arizona State. The puck drops Sunday at 7 Eastern on the Big Ten Network.
Tied at 10 here at Ross 8 Stadium. Let's see how this touchdown ends up getting set up. You got Miller one side, and you're going to have Durham at the other. And what ends up confusing the defense for just a moment is the eye discipline of Aiden O'Connell as a quarterback. And then here, as the umpire, watch as they run the route just right underneath him. Miller coming back.
Oh,
To the official. And as
that's shady.
big, long-distance touchdown run, it was because of the delay that came from not being able to react by running into that umpire right in the middle of things.
All right. Oh, crap. Oh, Jesus. Get him down.
7:19 to go in the second quarter, all tied at 10.
So you lay a good crack on him, but you don't wrap up. Come on. Rolling out. Hitting the flat route. It's a good play.
Touchdown performance against Nebraska.
They're going to have weapons for Northwestern's offense this season. They're going to have the ability to get him. He's a very versatile tight end with him, considered a super back in the day.
Sweep. Yes, DeMarcus. Oh, boom. Oh my gosh.
Look at all the black jerseys in frame. DeMarcus Mitchell.
Jeez, what a lucky son of a gun, dude. Come on, 2nd and 18. Ball!
Jaquil Bowman with the catch under the 47-yard line, a gain of 12.
Good rhythm and timing because Branson Dean was on his way to the pocket. Chase Branson gets it out. Jaquil Bowman. It's not easy conditions to make a back shot grab.
Gutsy, experienced throw. Now 3rd and 6.
Come on, 3rd and 6. Get there, Watts! Get there, Watts! What? Oh, what a catch. You got to give it to the man. Yeah, that's just one heck of a catch.
As much as we sing the praises of Nick Ramsey on 3rd down, Jaquil Bowman has been one of the main targets.
Come on. Good run defense, yes. Oh, Jesus. Freaking illegal substitution. Are you serious?
Dean, sophomore from Indianapolis.
1st and 5. Get him!
First down run across the 30. Patient run there from McGowan. Waited for holes to open up and picked up 7.
Patient run from McGowan, and I like the patience of Mike McGregor and how he sort of formulates the game plan offensively. You don't see him sort of get into a rut, all in the same personnel, doing the same type of play over and over again.
11 Northwestern first down tonight. Bowser back in. Ramsey takes it to him. Ramsey has all day again.
DeMarcus Mitchell blowing it up again.
There's Mitchell again. We have about 4. Teams have 3 timeouts remaining. There's Mike Bajakian. His first year.
Oh my gosh. Tackle him! Oh my gosh.
Absolutely right. Picked up 7. Second catch this season for Mangieri.
Mangieri thought of as more of a blocker normally when he's on the field. They leak him out late, get the ball into his hands quickly. Very catchable ball from Peyton Ramsey.
First down, Ramsey throws, safe throw, that's Townsend. Catch, fouls inside the 10 after about a 9, making an 8-yard pickup.
Corey, that was one of the things that impressed me with Peyton Ramsey when you look back to that game when he was still a future at the end of the season, playing against Purdue right here in rainy conditions. He even adjusted his mechanics that much more and made sure he was trying to take a little bit of velocity off the ball and make it as catchable as possible in the rain.
Second and 1, the jet sweep. Here's McGowan, picks up the block.
Oh,
McGowan into the end zone, a touchdown for now.
oh, flag down. Okay.
This one might be coming back. Flag thrown back to the 9-yard line.
I think it's like holding on Northwestern or something. It has to be. Yep. Holding on Northwestern.
It's one of the ways where Michael Jenkins has been trying to build towards that play with some inside runs. Certainly not a missed call right there. Probably could have called a whole multiple Wildcats. And you certainly respect the guy finishing the block, but you don't want to get the hands outside the frame.
Wipes off the touchdown. Moves the ball back to the 18-yard line. Second and 11. Ramsey thinking big to the inside. It's caught. Jokia Bowman. Touchdown Northwestern. 18-yard touchdown. Second time tonight. Ramsey finds Ramajo Bowman.
Clean pocket. Rainy conditions calming a bit. The nerves of Peyton Ramsey always calm. Hajimurki is standing tall. Got one underneath. His Spanish concept. Jokia Bowman making the grab.
Just perfectly thrown. The point is good. Ramsey now throughout his collegiate career, 47 passing touchdowns, including 2 tonight. And Northwestern regained the lead late second quarter. Ramajo Bowman, 2 touchdowns tonight. Wildcats virtually enjoying this first half. Timeout.
First, they're called to a great adventure where they are tested and encounter allies. On the road back, their spirit is restored. And in the end, the hero returns where they belong.
With employee pricing for all, get $5,075 below MSRP on the 2020 Jeep Gladiator. Hurry, offer ends soon.
17-10. Northwestern. Peyton Ramsey has used 8 different players to catch a ball tonight. And twice he's found Ramajo Bowman for the end zone.
All right, come on. It's a returnable ball. Not bad.
And around the 26-yard line. Well, Friday the Boilers and Gophers kicked off the Big Ten slate Friday night against Minnesota in the Twin Cities. Then on Saturday, Ohio State, Indiana. Huge matchup on Fox, Illinois, Nebraska, Michigan, Rutgers in prime time. Part of a Big Ten Network triple header. It's all next weekend on the Big Ten Network Fox and the Fox Sports app. Michigan State today. No. In the midst of the big matchup with Ohio
Good point of that
State,
boy.
no chance.
Those Hoosiers, they continue to be more and more dominant, it seems, on a weekly basis. They're going to get what they want next week from the Buckeyes.
And 1 for TJ Sheffield. Purdue 3 timeouts. Second down and 9.
Second and 9.
David Bell. And cannot haul this one in. There's that Bell-Newsom matchup yet again.
And what I really respect about what we've seen so far in this half of Greg Newsom,
Let's do this.
Type of receiver that's so blazing fast, he's constantly open because
Oh,
he
wait.
separates at all times. But the contested grab is what he specializes in.
He's supposed to catch that ball one-handed?
For position, Greg Newsome just made it extremely difficult for him to.
Snap it. Snap the ball. Thank you.
The snap off, pressure coming, another deep ball. It's Bell, and it's bobbled and then dropped. Had a couple of chances, but Newsom did not give up on the coverage. And fourth down, and Purdue will bring out the punting unit.
They're big ones. You can take confidence you trust. Matched up one-on-one, we are seeing Greg Newsom answer the bell today. We're going to keep trying him. He certainly seems up to the task.
So Ronnie Reese is waiting to punt. See what I did there? I take a hunt, yeah. Something punt for Seth Collins. And a fair catch for Reese.
Oh.
First down at around the 31-yard line. Coming up is the Reese's Peanut Butter Cup halftime show with Dave, Howard, Jerry, and Joshua. First half thoughts. Indiana stays perfect. Nebraska, Illinois. Win today. New quarterback changes. Stay tuned. The Reese's Peanut Butter Cup halftime show coming up. Now here comes Peter Ramsey.
He just stopped
And
it.
is back. Northwestern gets the ball first to begin the second half. 3 timeouts. Ramsey 16 out of 22, 158, and 2 touchdowns with the pick. Here tonight. Number 31. Ramsey in the middle, and that's caught by Reese. And Reese runs out of bounds.
Right.
About a 4, maybe a 5-yard gain.
Plenty of time here for the Cats. Good position they're at, especially having 3 timeouts available. You need for them to rush. It's going to see if they're checking the tempo. Definitely important to go back with Gerald. They put points on the board and utilizing.
Northwestern tonight is blown 4-1. Surprised by that?
Not exactly because it's
Oh, fumble! Blue ball! Give it to us.
The Purdue sideline celebrate like they have it, but Northwestern bounces back on top of it.
What?
Sam Jarrett. Able to pounce on the ball as Ramsey lost it.
Got to protect the football around these Boilermakers. It did look like the knees were down.
That's not a fumble.
I'm not sure exactly what Ramsey was looking to do there. I guess maybe extend the ball out to get a couple of extra millimeters before it went all the way down.
Western's going to call a timeout.
First charge. Team timeout. Northwestern.
All right, take a look at the 30-second break on the Big Ten Network.
Hey, your Uncle Cooper here. Once upon a time, there was a girl named Goldie, my niece, your cousin. And Goldie didn't know which tires were right for her. The first ones were too much tire, and then the next ones were not enough tire. Anyway, long story short, Goldie found the Coopers, and they were just right. What a happy, practical ending. Go to sleep. I love you.
Go with the Coopers. Cooper. Snazzy.
50 seconds to go until halftime. Off the timeout.
Come on, 3rd and 7.
Ramsey throws to Akil Coleman.
Good defense.
On this one, a lot of contact, no flag. There's Corey Trice again. on the coverage.
What I like more is that they're allowing that to happen both ways. You're seeing outside the numbers, defensive backs and receivers jostling for position, but neither team is getting the benefit of the call either more than the other. And for me as a defensive guy, I love it. I don't need to see a flag every time the DB touches the wide out.
Anthony Corey Trice, a guy that during practice, when they go one-on-one, he often has David Bell. In one-on-one situations. Derek Adams. Updated punter. And a fair catch from Sheffield. So a 40-yard punt. The 26-yard line. Aiden O'Connell with 3 timeouts remaining, trailing by 7. Troy Provis, Anthony Herron, Olivia Decker, and Ferreira from Los Angeles. 85th meeting. Purdue and Northwestern. The Wildcats have won the last 4 in the series played here at Ross Lake Stadium.
We were talking about it a bit during the break, where it did seem like there could have been an opportunity there for to take a timeout during the end of that Northwestern drive, and perhaps have more time remaining on the clock right now.
It's about, 25, 30 seconds, but not do that.
Oh, jeez. That was a dangerous pass.
Really more than Bell. It's behind Bell from the get-go. Newsom came off the receiver, looked back. Ball went to the Purdue sideline, second down.
There's a level of confidence that Greg Newsom's playing with right now that I just dig, man, because he knows he's up against one of the best in the business. He has brought his A game tonight.
Is that O'Connell, and for good reason, has been locked in on David Bell. But look to the right, top of your screen.
Screen. Go, Xander. Great play call.
And he will not have it, so Purdue will call a timeout, stopping the clock at 26 seconds to go until halftime.
First charge. Team timeout. Purdue. Please reset the game clock to 28 seconds. 28 seconds on the game clock.
Check this closing speed. I mean, this screen is set up really well. You get the ball to Hornbach. You got elephants on parade out in front of him. But anytime we're at Ibarra, he just closes from the backside, able to run down a running back. How many defensive ends in the Big Ten Conference can make that happen?
Both teams that have replaced significant, impactful players on their D-lines from last year. Third down and 1. Both teams have 2 timeouts remaining. Again, the Wildcats will get the ball first to begin the second half.
Come on. Oh my God.
And then stretching and no. He's short as he lost his footing.
Just got a little jump.
Why?
And now Northwestern, I think, called a timeout.
Second charge. Team timeout. Northwestern. Game clock operator. Please put 24 seconds on the game clock. 24 seconds.
I mean, at the end, he kind of tripped over Xander more about the bit, but his feet were already coming out from under him before that moment. And this is how they tend to run their QB sneak. Even look back to last season where they like the quarterback to belly back just a bit and see where there's a crease. From there, the play was designed for the work towards the right side. But in slippery, sort of sloppy conditions like this, even though the rain has calmed down, the field itself is still slick.
Let me correct myself. I said this incorrectly twice, but Purdue will get the ball first to begin the second half. Apologies on that. Purdue won the toss. Preferred. So Jeff Brom's team will get the ball first to begin the second half.
I forgive you.
Thank you. I appreciate it. It means a lot.
Magnanimous guy like that.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Forgive me.
We'll look this over there. All right, Bonnie. Reese's Peanut Butter Cup halftime show coming up. Dave, Jerry, Howard, and Joshua. 17-10. Purdue Purdue has defeated 3 straight top 25 teams here at home. Northwestern 3-0. Last time the Wildcats began the season 4-0 Big Ten play. Pat Fitzgerald was the coach he was playing. 1996. Zach Collins punt. Return from Lease. Lease trying to get outside, runs into his own teammate, and goes down back inside the 35-yard line.
Maybe yell for Bryce Jackson to get out of the way during the return. It seemed like it.
13 seconds. 1 timeout left. Fitzgerald. The Wildcats 3-0. His team has not allowed a single second half point this season, and Ramsey will take a knee. That'll be the final play of this entertaining first half in West Lafayette.
First place on the line, man. We've seen plays made offensively, defensively, takeaways, big hits. That's what you want.
Ramsey, a couple of touchdown passes. O'Connell found Garrett Miller for a 40-yard touchdown. And Northwestern has a 7-point lead at the break. Stay tuned. The Reese's Peanut Butter Cup halftime show is coming up. The day with the guys next on the Big Ten Network.
T-Mobile's been building its 5G network for a moment like this. Introducing the iPhone 12 Pro with 5G. Now at T-Mobile, you can unleash the power of the epic iPhone 12 Pro in more places. Get 2 iPhone 12 Pro Max and 2 lines of unlimited 5G for just $100. Only at T-Mobile, America's largest 5G network. Hey, baby, hey, hey, you got me feeling much crazy. Hey, it's everything I want now, baby. Can we do it? Got your blessings, all I ever wanted. I spent $1 million.
You know what I think? I think you owe us $48.50. Wild thing.
If you ride, you get it. Geico Motorcycle. 15 minutes to its hit. You're 15% or more.
This is Emma. She cares about her kids and our environment. And this is Nate. He loves his car and loves to drive. They both fill up with unleaded 88. Emma knows unleaded 88 keeps our air cleaner and healthier. Is safe for his engine.
Well, now we have more people in here than it's halftime. What do you guys think, personally?
Money they save at the pump. Emma and Nate think unleaded 88 is pretty darn great. Unleaded 88. Engine smart, earth kind.
What do you guys think of the game?
No.
The offense needs to get better, in my opinion. Defense, not playing too bad. Secondary needs to be better.
Come on. No.
All right, I'll be right back, and then I need to make my halftime video.
Some of us are not the same. Some of us see what everyone else is doing and think, let's do it better. That's why the new razor from Harry's is not the same. It has our sharpest blades ever. And unlike some other companies, we don't raise the price when we introduce something new. The new razor from Harry's. Harry's, not the same.
The Big Ten Network Halftime Report is presented by Reese's Peanut Butter Cups.
Halftime of the game you're watching, Northwestern and Purdue. Wildcats' first drive. Ramon Chakio Bowman on the receiving end to Peyton Ramsey. RPO there, guys?
Yeah, I'd like to say so.
Fits. RPO. Yeah. How about Aiden O'Connell here to Garrett Miller on a fourth down howl?
He's got some jets. Really impressed with the big fella. He's a most of the big guy. It's just said that.
It's just echoing your sentiment. 10-10 at that point. How about Chakio Bowman? That was his first touchdown catch in 3 years. He did not wait long to get a second one. 17-10 Northwestern on top this week. Welcome you into our halftime show. Dave Nevson, Howard Griffith, Joshua Perry, Jerry DiNardo. Aiden O'Connell came into this game as the leading passer in the Big Ten. Joshua Peyton Ramsey having a nice first half.
Yeah, he's absolutely had a nice first half. He had an interception, but overall, it's been really, really good, and it's the touch and the accuracy for me that's really put it over the top in his performance, especially in a wet, sloppy, rainy day. You're going to see here on the RPO, like we talked about, makes a perfect route and puts the ball in the perfect place for only his receiver to catch it. This one was an amazing pass. It jumped right off the screen. I saw it in real time. Puts it right over the defender, right on the sideline there for his receiver to get the ball inbounds. And then again, the touch to put the right loft on it, the accuracy to put it toward the outside where only the receiver can catch it. I mean, the ball placement's been great. The accuracy, the touch, everything. He's led this team 163 yards and 2 touchdowns at half.
All right, what is going on, everyone? It is Zach, the Purdue fan, here. Coming to you live here on YouTube for a halftime report on the Northwestern game. Purdue's down 17-10. I'm just going to put it this way. I've seen worse. As Purdue fans, we can all say that. We've seen worse. We've also seen much better. My biggest complaints are, I say complaints, but some of the biggest issues have been, in my mind, have been the secondary needs to play better. See, if Northwestern was smart, if they would just run a pass play every single play the rest of the game, they'd win. Our secondary isn't that good. We've seen them play better, but they're not playing their best right now. The run defense has been really good. I've been really liking how the run defense has been playing. DeMarcus Mitchell playing well again, just blowing up every single little screen, flat route, toss, whatever you want to call it. Whatever is there. The offense needs to play better. The offensive line needs to figure their stuff out so they can run the ball. The offensive line is not playing well. They're a little banged up, yeah, but they need to be playing better. And also, there's more receivers on the field than David Bell. I think
and a place to not only stretch out.
Like 75% of the passes have been to David Bell. Now, there has been some questionable PI calls. Purdue got one, but there were like 2 or 3 others that were questionable pass interferences. But
happy to help, man.
Hopefully they make some adjustments in the locker room and come back and play a stronger second half. Secondary needs to be better. Secondary needs to be better. Run defense is playing good. Offensive line needs to figure it out. And there's more receivers on the field than David Bell. Other than that, that's really all that needs to happen this second half in order for the Boilers to take the W, the lead in the Big Ten West. Anyways, I'm live currently here on the Zach the Purdue fan channel. Check it out. Come hang with me. And I will see you guys either in the live stream or here on Zach the Purdue fan channel for a post-game report. Peace. All right. I don't know if you guys heard me in the background, but I just recorded my halftime report video. I'm gonna get it up a little bit here.
We've got it ready. No matter where you're heading or what you're craving, we're here to make your morning a little better. Because when you get off to a better start, you go on to a better day.
Every key moment, every big play,
Our crew breaks down the entire day of Big Ten football with highlights, expert analysis, and post-game reaction. The Final Drive, presented by Auto Owners Insurance, tonight on the Big Ten Network. It's a Friday night special as the Boilermakers square off with the
I am not Zach Maddox. No.
Big Ten football.
Yeah, defense is looking good. The run defense, but the pass defense can be getting much better.
Every day, every big game, every big moment.
No, I don't want to upload it on the Z Money channel. No,
It's
I
every
want to upload it on the Purdue fan channel.
every kick and catch, every pass, score, and look.
Yes.
Every minute, every second, every breath. This is big. Only on Big Ten Network.
Games from earlier today, 10th ranked Indiana and Michigan State tied. Freifogel was fantastic for the Hoosiers.
My guy is just running the roof. Your guy. My guy. He's your guy. Absolutely.
Career high 200 receiving yards. Michigan State never crossed the Indiana 35. They had all kinds of turnover issues as well. 4 in this game. Taiwan Mullen, the interception there. Michigan State now 14 turnovers on the year. Freifogel again. How about Indiana? 4-0 in conference for the first time since 1987. They get the spittoon. Largest margin of victory ever over the Spartans. Penn State and Nebraska. Sean Clifford struggled early, Joshua.
It wasn't good right there. It was tough. They made a substitution at quarterback, probably the right decision there, and offense got a little bit of life back.
I brought in Will Levis and played far better with him at the helm. Devin Ford does take it in. It was 27-6 at the half, but Penn State within 7 in a game in which they outgained Nebraska by more than 200 yards, but just 1 touchdown and 6 red zone trips. You see, we're not able to convert there. They are 0-4 now, Penn State is. Illinois and Rutgers, Mike Epstein. Illini rushed for 342 yards, down 20-17 at that point. Turnovers, Jerry, were an issue for Rutgers.
Yeah, no doubt. But give Illinois a lot of credit. They had pressure on the quarterback. He was breaking on the ball. They were pressing on defense.
Nate Hobbs picking that one off. One of 3 Rutgers turnovers, and that set up this. James McCourty was the hero against Wisconsin last year. He's the hero against Rutgers this year. Illinois gets its first win by the final of 23-20. Biggest takeaways, Joshua, it's got to start with the Hoosiers.
Absolutely. Indiana looks like a top 10 team right now. They're getting ready to face Ohio State, and I think they've got a couple of weapons that will be able to test Ohio State's secondary. I think the defensive line for Indiana will give Ohio State's offensive line trouble at times, especially since Justin Fields likes to hold on to the ball and let those longer routes develop. So it's looking to be a really good matchup, but Indiana absolutely has cemented themselves as a team that deserves to be in the top 10.
Luke McCaffrey took the start for Nebraska. Looks like a better passer, better runner than Martinez. I'd be shocked, Howard, if it wasn't a permanent move.
Isaiah Williams in Illinois really had an unbelievable day rushing the football, 31 carries, just under 200 yards. Really gave a lot of life to that offense today. Be interesting to see him continue to develop as the season moves forward.
Interesting, too, because Brandon Peters will be eligible to come back next week for the Illini. So we'll see how Lovie Smith decides to play him. Yeah, Williams most ever rushing yards by an Illinois quarterback on this day. Now, Peyton Ramsey, the Northwestern quarterback, hooking up with Vermont Chunkio Bowman 2 times. Battle of unbeaten. Wildcats on top by 7.
What do you guys think about that half in the comment section? What do you guys think? I want to see what you guys think.
iPhone 12 mini are here on Verizon 5G.
Also, leave a like on the stream if you haven't already.
With the coverage of 5G nationwide and in more cities, the performance of 5G ultra wideband, the fastest 5G in the world. Whoa, mobile gaming just got infinitely better. Now, buy iPhone 12 Pro Max and get another on us. This is the 5G phone everyone wants. On the 5G America has been waiting for. Only on Verizon.
At CDW, we get that trying to simplify data storage can get very complicated. But an all-flash solution from Dell Technologies PowerStore can unify your storage, orchestrated by the experts at CDW. It delivers optimized performance and efficiency while providing simplicity and flexibility. For unified storage platforms, you need Dell Technologies and IT orchestration by CDW.
I really appreciate that Patrick Price on my insurance, Jake from State Farm. Being a champ has its perks.
Hey, here's the deal, Patrick. State Farm offers everyone surprisingly great rates.
Let me repay the favor with some field passes. Come on.
No favors, just great rates.
Okay, fine. I'll let you wear the ring, but only for a day.
When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
The only way you beat 6-month aged cheddar toasted on the shell of a chalupa is to put it in this box. The $5 toasted cheddar chalupa box is back for a limited time, only at Taco Bell.
Anyone have any halftime thoughts in the chat? If you guys want to see my thoughts, head to the Zach the Purdue Fan channel, which you're here right now. I posted a video of my halftime thoughts there.
I want to help people in need by using my technologies. My research is focused on the development of wearable biomedical devices.
What we're trying to do is come up with sensors that can go on top of pre-existing prosthetics. Our device is able to sense temperature, pressure, humidity at an affordable price.
I want to employ existing engineering techniques and technologies to develop useful and practical devices that can be implemented into the clinical settings right away. I mean, I'm talking about 1 or 2 years later. I'm not talking about 10 to 20 years. I'm a biomedical engineer, so I want to do practical things to help people in need.
Second half coming up. When it's over, we are not done. Not by a long shot. We got a post game coming up, including reaction from West Lafayette. Big Ten Live after Wisconsin and Michigan. The final drive after Big Ten Live. I mean, we have all your Big Ten football needs fulfilled. How about Garrett Miller? First career catch, a memorable one. No touchdown for Purdue. 17-10. Wildcats over the Boilers. Second half coming up.
Introducing Voltaren Arthritis Pain Gel, the first full prescription strength non-steroidal anti-inflammatory gel available over the counter. Voltaren is powerful arthritis pain relief in a gel. Voltaren, the joy of movement.
If your walls could talk, they'd say, today, let's paint. Let's paint our houses and our fancy dog houses.
It's a fancy dog home.
Let's paint with the #1 rated paint. Boom. Fair. Exclusively at Home Depot.
At T-Mobile, we believe you should get more. That's why we merged Mrs. Sprint. Now, it's about to get even better. And as we work to integrate Sprint's network, our nationwide 5G keeps getting stronger, with the capacity and coverage to reach more people and places across the country. Who says you can't have it all? Now is the time for 5G. Now is the time to join T-Mobile.
It fans them, but after better.
State has to lift this kid. This guy's automatic. No way he misses.
It was you.
What?
You jinxed it.
Jinx and who, me?
No.
You just said no way he misses, and he missed. You honestly think my words have power over this kicker?
Yes.
You guys are crazy.
This is ridiculous.
Tell it to the refs.
You think that kicker hurt me? There's no such thing as a jinx.
Dr. Pepper, the official drink of Fansville. Applebee's 2 for $20. It's date night in the neighborhood.
Anyone got any halftime thoughts in the chat you'd like to share?
When it comes to buying a home, they say cash is king. But you're a queen, and that's just as powerful. You're armed with a verified approval from Rocket Mortgage. Sellers know your offer is good, so your bid has the strength to compete with cash offers. Now grab your crown and rule. The castle is yours. So when you need an edge in the bidding war, Rocket can.
Don't worry, Julie. Coughing's not new. This one coughs, and that guy does too. People cough on the country, at sea, and downtown. But don't worry, Julie. Robitussin shuts coughs down.
Welcome back. Just about set to begin the third quarter. 17-10 Northwestern at the break. After all, it is homecoming weekend here. Unfortunately, no fans, no band. But how about some sights and sounds from last year? The Purdue All-American marching band. So great to see and hear. Welcome back to West Lafayette with Anthony Herron. I'm Corey Probus. 17-10 Wildcats at the break. The first half, did not play out in this way.
I think for the most part, yeah. Whichever team I think can really get a run game going, if they can, will have a huge offensive advantage in this half because they want to strive for balance. Purdue obviously not known for balance. Jeff Brown and his staff spent a lot of time this offseason trying to figure out how do they get their offensive line more physical at the point of attack, get a run game going. Didn't happen for them in half number one. I don't see them giving up on it.
We will get the ball first. Remember, the Wildcats have not allowed a second half point all season long. Let's check in downstairs. Once again, here's Olivia Becker.
Thank you, Corey. Greg Newsom is going to be a big part of that. They want that to continue this game. That's what Pat Fitzgerald brought up to me, calling it Newsom's best game of the season yet. Granted, it's early, but he loves how they're switching up coverages on David Bell, Purdue's leading receiver. But offensively, Coach stressed to me ball security. He said it's inexcusable. Quarterback Peyton Ramsey already has one interception, but they want to be careful. He had two in the first half last week. As for Purdue, Jeff Braun wants to dial up the run game. They have -5 rushing yards in the first half. He said we have to have some misdirection and go outside a little bit more.
All right, Olivia, thank you. We'll look for that as that ball is going to stay in bounds. It does, and TJ Sheffield wants to pick it up and run across the 20-yard line.
Here we go.
David Bell, as we look back at his first half, O'Connell looked his way off it, Anthony.
As expected, you know they're going to look for David Bell. And he had a couple of nice moments early on, targeted 10 times, 5 receptions, 42 yards. And it was when they went with some in-breaking routes, some out-cuts, that you saw the route-running ability take hold. But when they tried to go vertical, that's where Greg Newsom really answered the bell time and time again. It was just me and my shadow over and over again. Newsom was there in position to make the play.
O'Connell throws on first down, and he finds Milton Wright. Talked about him, late in the first half, maybe locked in on Bell too much, and finds Milton Wright for a gain of 3.
Hey, there we go.
Really accurate observation on your part, because part of what makes David Bell so effective is that you do have other weaponry available in this Purdue receiving corps. It did seem like O'Connell got locked in on Bell too much.
Rondell Moore out again today. Here's Horvath. And then from behind, Patty Fisher literally got on the back of a 230-pound running back to try to bring him down. He did. Long upcoming. Patty Fisher, he wasn't going for the ankles. He said, I'm going up top. Purdue just 1 of 8 on third down. Western brings 4. O'Connell throws underneath, and that's caught by the Bell. a first down. Brandon Joseph, redshirt freshman safety. 3 picks entering this game tonight, makes a first down saving tackle.
And because of how much they target David Bell and he gets so much attention from the opponent, you think this could set up another move. This could set up some of that eye discipline that led to the initial Purdue touchdown, where Aiden O'Connell looks towards David Bell and then perhaps throws it deep to a one-on-one matchup. Let's see if they go to that.
Purdue working both unders tonight. We saw first Cormier, first quarter, Zach Collins, second quarter, third quarter, and a clock from Cormier. As that bounces,
Jesus.
back, and not a great punt. As it's down inside the 45-yard line, only a 33-yard punt. Our first half numbers, the rushing game not there really for either team. 13 first downs for the Wildcats to produce 5. Time of possession, all Northwestern, but the Purdue defense has done a good job. 8 tackles for loss.
The Northwestern accustomed to controlling the ball, controlling the clock, even though that rushing yardage wasn't there. We saw what happened in the Iowa game. They're still going to stay patient and stubborn with making sure they get a certain amount of carries in the run game.
Number 43. Ramsey throws. There's McGowan a catch. McGowan turns it upfield, and McGowan out of bounds inside territory. Across midfield, the first down out near the 45-yard line.
For Northwestern fans, are really excited about the amount of touches going to Kyron McGowan, both as a runner and as a pass receiver. He's got as much wiggle as anyone available to the Wildcats.
Last year, McGowan more of a true running back. Hauser and Jesse Brown were hurt. He got hurt in that same Purdue game.
All right, there we go.
And again, it's McGowan. A gain of about 3. Tackled by Brennan Thiedemann. Bianco telling us this week that if there's one area with his defense that has to go or we cannot win as a team, he said safety. And that's exactly what Thiedemann plays, 5th-year senior.
Come on. Oh. Chuck's out of bounds. Let's go. 3rd and 7. Come on. Come on. Get a stop.
Anticipated for Peyton Ramsey that the pass protection would hold up even longer. You saw at the end that Branson Dean was able to break through, force the air pass.
Defense, lock up. Come on. I'm begging you. Boiler Nation is begging you to. Come on. Come on. Yes.
Sling that low inside the 25-yard line, and Jaquil Bowman went low, but Thiedemann collapsed in the coverage. It'll be 4th down.
And with Bubble, there was more of a single high look for Thiedemann as a safety, so he had eyes on the quarterback the entire time, even on the outside. Dedrick Mackey was in man coverage.
Oh, crap.
Break on it at the opportune time to make sure that completion didn't happen.
And Northwestern lining up the clock, play clock getting late. As Adams runs in with 5 of the play clock.
Oh my God. Okay, I get stuff. And into the end zone. Yes. We'll take it.
How about no? No. No way.
Come on. No. Only Discover has no annual fee on any card.
When you shoot the zesty burger sauce wrappers on this new double cheeseburger papadilla, well, you're going to want to capsize in that chunder dog with meat, cheese, and pickle.
Oh, jeez.
Too long. And do I have to get the most expensive plan?
Nope. No plan restrictions.
Okay, but we have to trade in our phones.
Right?
Right?
Nope. Keep your phones. Yep. The latest phone's free for you. Switch to US Cellular and get the latest phones free, available all season long with no hidden requirements. US Cellular. Upgrade to fair.
Some of us are not the same.
Some of us see what everyone else is doing and think, let's do it better. That's why the new razor from Harry's is not the same. It has our sharpest blades ever. And unlike some other companies, we don't raise the price when we introduce something new. The new razor from Harry's. Harry's, not the same.
When we talk about our best moments, they include humanity's first steps on the moon, alongside steps we're taking right now at Purdue University. A family of students and professors who are in this together, persistently pursuing, relentlessly fulfilling the next game changers, ceiling breakers, innovators, boilermakers. Our greatest adventures are yet to come, and they include you and everything we will experience together when you take your next giant leap.
Up-to-date Big Ten standings, Northwestern, Purdue atop the West. Wisconsin kicks off at Michigan in about 30 minutes. Indiana won again today, 4-0. Indiana, Ohio State beat next weekend. The first place atop the East. Iowa playing better. Hawkeyes have won their last two. Penn State still winless. Nebraska winning today over Penn State in Lincoln. O'Connell from the 20-yard line. Fifth carry for Xander Horvath, and he goes nowhere.
O-line.
On the stop. Virtually no gain for Xander Horvath. His fifth carry tonight. Still just 1 yard rushing. The guy coming in 3 straight 100-yard rushing games. And nothing happening on the ground tonight, not just for Horvath, but for the entire team.
That's what we talked about again. Look at Warriors and offense they have.
Flea flicker.
Horvath back to O'Connell, looking deep for Bell, and shots a flat throw on the ball is not called.
All right.
And now a second
PI.
comes in. J.R. Pace in the area, Cam Ruiz defensively.
Multiple Northwestern defensive backs complaining about the notion that David Bell sort of pushes away at the moment of truth, the ball's on the way in.
3 flags in the field. One back at the Purdue 30-yard line. The other 2 near the Northwestern 40.
There are 2 calls on the play, one against each team. Another player downfield, number 69 of the offense.
Nice.
Pass interference, number 5 of the defense. The penalty's offset. Replay. Second down.
Greg Long. Party for Purdue.
Watch the hitch here. Xavier O'Connell, as soon as he gets the ball back, the ball needs to be released. He sees the matchup. There's an opportunity there. He waits at the last moment. There was a tug from David Bell sort of yanking the defensive back by in that scenario with J.R. Pace. That's what Pace was complaining about to the officials. Back down the hill, as you can see, but you can't use the momentum of the defensive back against him tugging that shirt.
See, if it wasn't for that freaking illegal man downfield, we would have 15 yards and automatic first down, but.
Jackson Amber for the game. 33 for Purdue. There was emotional. Kyle Wills the sideline incomplete. Rod Bird in the coverage. Abdul Rahman Yassin. Freshman's first appearance from Southfield, Michigan. Rod Bird, a guy that Western coaching staff spoke highly of while Newsom was out. Missed the first 2 games. Rod Bird started and played quite well at cornerback, redshirt freshman from Farmington, Michigan.
Check the sideline.
That is something I noticed at the time from the deeper passes. They kind of moves up in the
Third and long, O'Connell deep ball, right sideline. It's Bell! And the ball comes out and the flag comes in.
All right, flag.
Incomplete. Bell and Mason, they've been going back all night long, and Newsom, his eyes wide open, stunned.
Defense. Everything from the previous spot, it does not matter. First down.
There we go.
Was the right call in live action. You see the right arm of Newsom reaching out and tugging back at David Bell. Have a look at it here. It's one thing if you're both jostling for the ball. It's another when you're impeding the progress.
Jesus, David Bell's gonna catch that ball. First and 10 from the 35. Come on. More bath. Jesus. All right, got an yard.
Gallagher. So Horvath got by the first man, but not the second and third in the Western defense.
And not all of the Russian defense staffs really show how well Northwestern played against the run this season because they have given up some explosive runs this year. They've been gassed at times by QB runs early in the season. Overall, they're very sound. We talked about the experience of the linebackers that got beat up front and hit blocks on the interior.
51, Gallagher pulled off a 14 tackle game against the career high.
Second and 9. He's gonna throw this way. You watch. Oh.
Amon Yassin. Another third down and long for O'Connell. This will be a 3rd and 9. This run that Xander Horvath has been on. 3 straight 100-yard rushing games going back to the bucket game. Closing out 2019. Only 2 against Illinois 2 weeks ago, but 6 carries, only 2 yards tonight. Purdue is 1 of 10 on 3rd down. Pass interference call.
Come on.
On the Fire 3rd down. In the right slot. As O'Connell steps up.
Oh my.
Fisher on the return. And Fisher, the linebacker, was dragged down inside the 20. Leona knocked it out. Matty Fisher picked it up, setting up Northwestern 1st and 10 inside the Purdue 20-yard line.
Donald was indecisive as he climbed the pocket trying to determine if he was a runner or a passer. The pursuit from the backside.
You either run or you throw.
Able to break the football away. He's already beyond the line of scrimmage anyway. There's going to be an opportunity to still throw it. The opponent is Forrest Fisher. Johnny on the spot.
A 24-yard return off the fumble by Fisher. Northwestern now has forced 10 turnovers this season, 7 of the 10 in the second half.
There you go. Good run defense.
There's Mackey. In the backfield, dropping Anderson down for a loss. Edward Mackey, sophomore from Miami, a loss of 4.
Reverse. Wrap up. Tackle.
Crosses the 15-yard line. To be a loss, it turned out to be an 8-yard gain.
Well, it's just like I was referencing earlier where the Jake trying to set up some of these moments to use the pursuit of Purdue defense against them. They'll be showing action to the right side of the field. You bring Washington all the way back around. We're still able to catch up just enough so it doesn't turn into a trick game.
Third down and 5. Ramsey straight. It's caught. It's Bowser.
Tackle!
Inside the 10-yard line. He'll have a first down as he's out at around the 7-yard line.
It's still good for Purdue defensively, obviously, to keep them out of the end zone, but you get a fresh set of downs because of the effort, because Isaiah Bowser showing that contact balance. And his big offensive lineman out there working with him as well.
Jalen Alexander had a chance to tackle him shy of the first down, but slipped free. Junior linebacker. First and goal, Ramsey, 2 touchdown passes so far tonight. And Bowser looking for a hole, not happening. It is Alexander. Along with Barnes.
It's 17-10 Northwestern still. See Ramirez.
After this and playmaking ability of John Rain, it's just to get him to sort of scratch the surface of that as a guy who he's not necessarily an individual who matching up one-on-one and catches a jump ball, but he has a knack for finding open space.
Yeah, the right side of the line. 0 behind 89 with Jerry. Slung it out, Joaquin Bowman, 2 touchdowns.
It's now going to be 24-10. Northwestern just scored a touchdown.
A great touchdown night for Vermont, Joaquin Bowman. And the Wildcats lead 23-10. Now, DeMarcus Mitchell, he got banged up in the first half, came back and finished the second half, but he needs help leaving the field in the third quarter. We go back to Joaquin Bowman for the third time tonight. Ramsey to the wide receiver for a touchdown.
Well, they use the scissors concept, so you're going to have crossers down there inside the 10, especially inside the 5. Normally, especially as a defender, you're going to want that call where your offense is call it a rub route there. Looked like the outside receiver just came down and literally blocked the exterior defender.
Snap. Sold and driven through by Charlie Kubander. So off the turnover. Leota knocked it out. 55. Knocked it free. 42. Patty Fisher picked it up. Setting up the Wildcats. And for the third time tonight, Peyton Ramsey found Ramon Joaquin Bowman. Northwestern by 14. Timeout. West Lafayette.
Good afternoon, board members. We have some great new ideas that we want to present to you today. The first item on the list is selecting a chairman for the advisory board. What's this? As well as use the remaining child care options run out. Lifetime retirement income from TIAA doesn't. Guaranteed monthly income for life. Somebody has to stand up for innocence. What happened to you doesn't define you. You're going to survive this. How do you know? Because I did.
SVU attorneys. Check your local listings.
Big topics, big interviews, big analysis.
I think this is going to be an outstanding football team.
They were dominant.
What are they going to do next?
The Big Show, presented by Marathon. Monday at 6 Eastern on the Big Ten Network.
You're watching the home of the Michigan Wolverines. The Big Ten Network.
Teamwork, it inspires us on and off the field. Here in Big Ten country, where we battle for titles and trophies, when it comes to fighting cancer, we're on the same team. Our playbook, uncover new ideas and discoveries to enable new cancer treatments. Our Big Ten rivals are teaming up to fight cancer together. The Big Ten Cancer Research Consortium, providing more wins, more memories, more hope.
24-10 Northwestern, 7:39 to go, third quarter. Anthony, let's go back to the last touchdown.
Let's see, you're going to get a block there that ends up setting up Joaquin Bowman. out of the backfield. It comes from Kyrie McGowan, and we had our guy Mike Pereira cleaning me up in the commercial break because the pass was caught behind the line of scrimmage. That's where, as a receiver, you're allowed to block there at the point of attack. So where normally you would be seeing a rub route concept where he has to look like a pass catcher because of the pass was received, he can immediately begin the block.
Check in. Nice step to the bit.
Well, they're playing like it. Just.
He wasn't way behind the line as he received it, but that certainly is how the move reads.
Just playing like dog poop.
About that this week, he said the credit goes to the staff. They just study, they see what's working, what's not working, and have their position.
I mean, don't count Purdue out of it.
He wants none of the credit.
All right.
Good looking throw. As David Bell with the reception out near midfield and marking down the 49-yard line, a 19-yard play.
This is where the success was in half number one. I'm surprised they sort of went away from it as the half continued to try to attack more vertically. Greg Newsom at an in cut, they developed more than effective enough to be able to make those grabs.
Jackson Anthrop.
Shoulder surgery kept him out. Jeff Brown said that Anthrop's status leading up to this game that he was back practicing but no contact. This was earlier in the week, but then cleared to play. Anthrop with your senior from here in Lafayette.
Throwback jerseys on the building. Throwback shoulder pads maybe on Anthrop. This thing's huge.
High school.
Go Xander. All right, not bad, not bad. Need to convert here. Need to convert. Come on.
It's something. It's a positive run play. Gets you a more manageable third down. It's a little bit of the starch of how aggressive Northwestern can be defensively.
Third down and 3.
They throw the freaking swing. Oh, they get the first down a little bit more. Go Xander. All right, let's go. Putting together a nice little drive here.
Because of the game you get on the previous down, now the entire playbook is open. They're short, they're medium, far more manageable scenario.
Throw it. Oh, what a catch.
In order to get the double move to Ahmad Anderson, well defended by Northwestern in the secondary. That pump that came right there didn't work on Cam Ruiz. He stayed in position, so O'Connell delivers it shorter. You think that's an effort guy, I can tell. He's a playmaker there. With his stature behind him, yourself to say.
Member of the proud Purdue family. It's a cost Purdue 5.
Prior to the ball being snapped. Full start. Offense.
Of course. Of course. Of course. Of course.
77, we believe.
Of course.
Number 77.
Of course.
Lean.
Final drive presented by Auto Owners Insurance. Recap the entire day of Big Ten football tonight at 11 Eastern. You're on the Big Ten Network.
Come on, know the snap count. Let's go. Get up out of there, Xander. Go. Yes.
first run tonight at 14 yards, first and goal Purdue.
Blake Gallagher came screaming through the hole, but the angle that he tried to pursue it couldn't quite get him there. Xander Orbach, they will turn the corner.
No points allowed in the second half this season, only FBS.
Well, that's about to change here.
First and goal from the 6.
Roll out. Yeah, good decision. Good decision.
His first option, all eyes, Rod David Bell. And that option was taken away by the Wildcats.
And as it was defended well, no need to take a chance. Feed the ball into a bunch of hands in the end zone. Cut went to it, and maybe if you throw it very accurately, a long time, you got a shot there.
It's a little bit of a hold there, sir.
Space there for them.
The game was picked up and turned. Subdued a little bit there in the second quarter. Second goal.
Jesus.
Incomplete. Ernest Brown, the fourth, reflected the pass. And now third down.
Still no points yet. The Wildcat defense. We might be in position for it. Pocket gets pushed. You're not getting home. Ernest Brown does the right thing. Get those hands up. Northwestern knows. They've still got a deep set on the field. Purdue knows. They haven't given up a point.
Purdue has struggled tonight on third down, 2 of 12. Empty backfield. O'Connell throws endzone, tight pocket, and incomplete, knocked away by Cam Ruiz.
You're really gonna have to kick a freaking field goal.
Intended for Anthrop, but there's the junior quarterback. Cam Ruiz knocking it away.
It's going to be a difficult grab because it came in hot, but he had to put some RPMs behind it. Because you know you've got that Wildcat secondary converging on the ball.
Chip shot, field goal try. Ellinger, this will be from 24 yards.
Put your dang mask on, Rondo. Jeez.
Wildcats have the starting defense on the field goal. Field goal try good for Ellinger from 24 and Purdue with a field goal, 24-13, timeout.
Spray, lift, spin, step, swipe, lift, spin, dry, slam, and still fresh. Move, and still fresh. The green, ultimate freshness activated when you move.
Smooth driving pays off. With Allstate, the safer you drive, the more you save. You've never been in better hands. Allstate. Make a call for a quote today.
This holiday season, it's all about the bedroom. And with Casper's Black Friday sale, you could save up to 30% and make yours a winter slumberland. The fluffiest down duvet you'll ever feel. Soft and light percale sheets. A cool, supportive mattress and plush pillows. Even our glow light for better sleep. So go ahead, give the gift of a better bedroom and shop the Black Friday sale with up to 30% off at Casper.com.
This is Emma. She cares about her kids and our environment. And this is Nate. He loves his car and loves to drive. They both fill up with Unleaded 88. Emma knows Unleaded 88 keeps our air cleaner and healthier. Nate knows Unleaded 88 is safe for his engine with higher octane for better performance. And they both really like the money they save at the pump. Emma and Nate think Unleaded 88 is pretty darn great. Unleaded 88. Engine smart, earth kind.
Free as the wind. Readjusting won't be easy. Start by smelling your best again with Axe. Get clean, smell ready.
Well, this is Jeremy Larkin.
Come on, D.
Northwestern coaching staff, but just 2 years ago,
You had a freaking week to prepare for this game.
he had a career game, 143 yards and 2 touchdowns, but it would be his last Big Ten game. Weeks later, he was diagnosed with cervical stenosis. It's a narrowing of the spinal canal. He had to retire and joined as a student coach on the staff. You can see in the pictures at this game of him looking at his hands. He was starting to lose feeling and wasn't sure what it was, thought maybe it was just a stinger. You can imagine how emotional it is just coming back to this field. And he's coaching the defensive backs now. Coach Fitzgerald thinks he has such potential as a coach and wants him uncomfortable on the other side of the ball. A very emotional experience for this man.
Olivia, thank you. That's a great report. And I would imagine, too, that you could never forget that last game and coming back here. And now he's part of this coaching staff, as Olivia mentioned, working with the defensive backs. And that's a big reason why Northwestern is undefeated. That secondary has played lights-out football this season.
I mentioned how wrong they are. They were just so rarely out of position. Credit Jeremy Larkin, the guy who played on the offensive side, being a part coaching with that Wildcat secondary.
First down. Here's Bowser. Maybe 3. Graham. Stop. Anthony Watts. Really, the running game hasn't been there tonight for either team.
It hasn't been. You know Northwestern will stick with it, especially with Isaiah Bowser in the lineup. Maybe for himself, that offensive line is leaning on the opponent.
So 2 more to that. Line of Lenz O'Neal.
Bowser's a big physical guy for the running back, but when you run into the waiting arms of Lorenzo O'Neal, you don't feel so big anymore. See, Peyton Ramsey extends the
Well, it's tonight. Northwestern 30 pass plays, 25 on the ground. As McGowan goes in motion on 3rd and 4. Ramsey underneath throws. That's caught. There's John Ray, the tight end, first down. Onto the 45-yard line. It took time. Ramsey had protection of pocket and found Ray over the middle for 15.
When you're a quarterback, you trust your mobility. Sometimes that instinct can take over. You say, well, it's not there. 3-1, I'm going to start to run around. But Peyton Ramsey, experienced enough to recognize he can come to reach you by standing in the pocket.
Picks up maybe a yard by Watts. Watts, 5th-year senior from Houston. The injury often last year, still finished with 11 games. He was banged up in 2019. There's Ramsey, 3 touchdowns, 3 to rebound Jalkeel Bowman. 2nd and 9. Ramsey gets chased by Branson Dean, gets by Robert McWilliams, and is out of bounds across the 45-yard line. Larkin out shy of that, really the 46. Gain of 7. And he 3rd down.
And he saw that late spin, that last moment shift, where the entire defensive front of Purdue goes from one gap responsibility and shifts over to the other. And that actually is what gave him the edge. He recognized that, didn't like when he saw the potential to go for the ball, turns the corner and runs.
65 seconds of his 3rd quarter. A 32, it's a throw incomplete. And
Yes.
Kurtz coverage from Mackey. And it'll be a 4th down decision here. Into the wind. Looks like Pat Fisher right now is going to go for it here.
Smart.
Probably will strongly advocate a punt in this scenario.
Look at his offense on the field. Trying to draw through onside. Nope. 4th and 2, a roll, a throw, a pitch.
Where's Cam Allen going?
And a first down reception on 4th and 2. It's a gain of 7 on the 8th catch tonight for Roger Bowman.
Opportunity to get off the field for that Boilermaker defense. A little frustration starting to creep in. They run sprint action again. It didn't work on the previous snap, but very similar action. And allow your quarterback the opportunity to be accurate on the move. Well executed play there. Well executed drive so far for the Cats.
Offense remained perfect on 4th down conversions this year. The numbers on Shaquille Bowman: 8 catches, 86 yards, 3 touchdowns, all career highs. Here's Anderson. Anderson for the run. Across the 35-yard line. That will likely be the final play of the third quarter.
Run game's been vertical on this drive. And it sense. Mike Dickey knows. The line starting to lean on that Boilermaker defense. Look at Pitts right now. Tapping that hard.
Last time Northwestern was 4-0 in Big Ten play. Pat Fitzgerald was playing in 1996. After 3 in West Lafayette. Northwestern 24, Purdue 13. Back for the fourth quarter next on the Big Ten Network.
Hi, Susan. Honey.
Yeah?
I respect that, but that cough looks pretty bad. Try this new Robitussin Honey Severe.
The real honey you love, plus the powerful cough relief you need.
Mind if I root through your trash?
New Robitussin Honey Severe. Strong relief for your severe symptoms.
We love our new home. There's so much space.
We have a guest room now.
But we have ants.
You're slouching again, Ted.
Expired. 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 Thanks, Aunt Bonnie.
It's a lot of house. I hope you can keep it clean.
At least Geico makes bundling our home and car insurance easy.
Which helps us save a lot of money.
Oh, Teddy, did you get my friend request?
Oh, I'll have to check.
Aunt Joni's here.
For bundling made easy, go to geico.com.
Your house brought you together. Like, really together. And although together is great, together with more space is better. With Rocket Mortgage, you get personalized loan options, closing costs, and tax estimates all in real time. So when you need to know what it takes for a home to fit your budget and your family, Rocket can.
On a superstitious Fansville by Dr. Pepper.
Where are they? Where are they?
Honey, come on. I got the Dr. Pepper. We're going to be late for the game.
Looking for my lucky pants. Did you see them?
There was a problem at the cleaners. They shrunk your lucky pants.
My pants.
Next time on Fansville.
They still fit.
Oh, Dad.
Look, fit like a glove.
Don't wear gloves as pants.
Hey, Sheriff. How you doing?
Dr. Pepper, the official drink of Fansville.
Introducing Voltaren Arthritis Pain Gel, the first full prescription strength non-steroidal anti-inflammatory gel available over the counter. Voltaren is powerful arthritis pain relief in a gel. Voltaren, the joy of movement.
Now time for a look at our unleaded 88 QB comparison. A season high 33 attempts for Peyton Ramsey, 3 scores. Aiden O'Connell, 17 out of 33, 165 and a touchdown.
He looks very happy to be here.
Cheesy good. Yeah. If you start the fourth.
There you go. Good tackle.
Is it shy the first down? Nick from 29 did not do that. It's Jack Sullivan on the stop. For a gain of 3, so 30 short. The 10th play of this drive.
The options here, you can go RPO. Okay, Ramsey on the lead.
Ramsey again in motion, and once again comes under center. So we'll just look at the first half. Callback is Bowser. Quick handoff. It goes to McGowan. And McGowan first down more down the sideline. So Northwestern gave Purdue a ton to look at there before they even snapped the football. And now the sweep led to McGowan and a first down run of 12 yards.
So Mike, the Jenkins offense, you got plays from prior moments in the game, building off of each other. It's cohesion. And the way the first half offense amounts to what's happening in the second half. So like from earlier, are they trying to get us to jump? Is it not going to be QB sneak, go in the center? No, bring that motion around. An excellent block out in space from John Rain, the tight end.
Carries 28 yards now for Tyrell McGowan. They're blocking one. They kick the handoff. Ramsey to the end zone, going high. It's incomplete. Could not connect with Rain. Peterman among 3 black jerseys on the coverage. Not a bad try though on first down.
Not a bad one. I mean, certainly into traffic, but Ramsey trusting not only his own
See, they take shots on first down.
Potential of his playmaker. There's 3 different black jerseys there in position to have a shot at it.
Jalen Alexander, linebacker, who really was in the face of John Rain on that attempt. McGowan juggled that ball down.
Yes, Marcus Mitchell.
Great to see DeMarcus Mitchell back on the field. He has been banged up tonight. He's come out, now back in. And he drops McGowan for a 5-yard loss.
Well, at the best point, you get a bobble in the backfield from McGowan. Nearly gives it up. Because he was able to corral it in. All those black jerseys from the Boilermakers rallied to the football leg. Number 15 has been in and out of this lineup over and over again. I love the gumption pitch.
Third down at 16. For Ramsey, Purdue bringing pressure. Well, blocked, but nobody going to football. McGowan, the intended receiver coverage from Everett Mackey. And now fourth down and a long field goal try with a win at the back is coming up now for Charlie Kuban.
That's a quality response from the Purdue defense to at least hold them to this field goal and try.
Okay. That's a good call. That's a really good comment.
This one from 42. Kick is on the way. Plenty of leg. And that one is good. So Kubander, 2 of 2 tonight. Now 5 of 6 on the year. 2 field goals, 40 yards or more. Get the timeout. Less luck yet.
5G just got real. iPhone 12 Pro Max and iPhone 12 Mini are here on Verizon 5G.
The iPhone is mini, but the 5G is huge.
With the coverage of 5G nationwide and in more cities, the performance of 5G Ultra Wideband, the fastest 5G in the world.
Whoa, mobile gaming just got infinitely better.
Now, buy iPhone 12 Pro Max.
Be right back, boys. My food's here.
This is the 5G phone everyone wants on the 5G America's been waiting for. Only on Verizon.
Hey, Jake from State Farm, man. Thanks again for the Rogers rate on my insurance.
Here's the deal. There's no Rogers rate. State Farm just has surprisingly big rates.
Look, I know you don't offer it to just anyone, okay?
We do offer it to anyone. Literally anyone.
Our little secrets.
Oh. Yeah. Oops. I can help with that. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
In performance studies, we say this all the time, that performance does not just necessarily represent the world, but in the labor of performance, we're just making the world anew. One key example of how we bet on performance for making the world better is our current investment in contemporary artists in Puerto Rico. We're bringing artists for a brainstorming opportunity, a resource sharing opportunity before they go back to Puerto Rico and develop the important work that they need to do for their communities. It is key for us at Northwestern to learn about how do the arts contribute and help us heal in moments of calamity and introduce the possibility of a future.
Football, the Big Ten Network, is powered by Unleaded 88, the clean burning fuel choice that's engine smart, earth kind. And brought to you by State Farm. When you want the real deal, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. We're back to West Lafayette. Rainy, chilly night. 27-13 Northwestern. Jay Sheffield back to receive the kick. Charlie Kuban. Through the end zone, and it'll come out to the 25 yards. And step out, 27-13. Purdue with the ball when we come back.
T-Mobile's been building its 5G network for a moment like this. Introducing the iPhone 12 Pro with 5G. Now at T-Mobile, you can unleash the power of the epic iPhone 12 Pro in more places. Get 2 iPhone 12 Pro Max and 2 lines of unlimited 5G for just $100. Only at T-Mobile, America's largest 5G network.
Here's to the doers. To all the people who realize they can do more with less asthma. Thanks to Dupixent, the add-on treatment for specific types of moderate to severe asthma. Dupixent isn't for sudden breathing problems. It can improve lung function for better breathing in as little as 2 weeks and help prevent severe asthma attacks. It's not a steroid, but can help reduce or eliminate oral steroids. Dupixent can cause serious allergic reactions, including anaphylaxis. Get help right away if you have rash, shortness of breath, chest pain, tingling, or numbness in your limbs. Tell your doctor if you have a parasitic infection. And don't change or stop your asthma treatments, including steroids, without talking to your doctor. Are you ready to do more with less asthma? Talk to your asthma specialist about Dupixent.
Yeah, agreed.
If your financial situation has changed, we may be able to help.
Well, next week, the Big Ten weekend begins on Friday. Purdue is at Minnesota here on the Big Ten Network. Then on Saturday, Ohio State battles Indiana. Huge matchup on Fox. Illinois at Nebraska, Michigan, and Rutgers in prime time. All part of a Big Ten Network triple header. It's all next weekend on the Big Ten Network, Fox, and the Fox Sports app. Down 14, important drive for Aiden O'Connell. And the Boilermakers. Takes the handoff, throws incomplete off the hands of Jared Sparks.
Come on.
Called his name tonight. Kind of arrived on campus as a dual threat wide receiver quarterback. He was on depth chart number 3 behind David Blau, Elijah Sindelar. Full-time wide receiver.
Not a great ball. O'Connell there. Tried to be. Really good ball.
Second and 10, O'Connell deep ball and incomplete. Chance for David Bell. It'll be third down and long. Rondale Moore again out, unable to play. No more than that.
No.
He's yet to play this season. 2018 first-team All-American who made his Purdue debut. His collegiate debut, of course, against Northwestern. As that was back in 2018. Good play. Offsides, O'Connell throws, and that's incomplete. Intended for Sparks coverage. Ron Hurd.
Offside. Defense. Number 55 in the neutral zone at the snap. 5-yard penalty. Third down.
It's on Leota. Let's check it downstairs. Once again, here's Olivia.
Okay,
Guys, I thought what Jeff Brom said this week about Rondale Moore was so interesting. He said, your guess is as good as mine. We're always hopeful. In fact, he has plays drawn up just for Rondale. He's so talented in so many different ways with the football. And he asks him every week, do I need to have these plays ready? So he's good. His guess is as good as ours.
Yes. Yeah, he does. Granted, our pass defense sucks.
That ball goes for 17 yards and a first down.
O'Connell's still a bit indecisive here as he climbs the pocket. Am I a runner? Am I a thrower? I'm not sure. But right now I'm a shot putter. And my talented running back. And we catch the ball out of the air and move to James.
First down. O'Connell takes it to Horvath. He comes in. O'Connell going down. He throws it away. Incomplete. Gallagher brought the pressure. But Fisher wants grounding.
Milton Wright got knocked down during the route. That's where O'Connell was initially looking to go with the ball. As soon as Wright fell on the ground, then O'Connell kind of started to panic.
Officials are sorting this one out. And there's the call.
There are 2 fouls on the play, both against the offense.
Oh, my God.
Holding offense, number 87. The penalties decline. Potential grounding. Offense, number 16. Penalty placed at the spot of the foul with a loss of down. Second down.
The entire play was thrown off because you had the number 2 receiver in the progression stumble down onto the ground. And as it happens, you see the in cut. Right where down in the middle, he gets knocked to the ground, and then as soon as that happens, that's where Hayden O'Connell is trying to extend the play. He's not sure where to try to go, and he knows he's not going to hit the screen people, and it leads to the intentional grounding.
Back to the 37-yard line to set up the screen. O'Connell for Horvath.
Go. First down. Yeah.
Inside the Northwestern 40-yard line. 25-yard play. Following the penalty.
Screen pass right there. Look out in front. Spencer Holstein leading the way.
Oh, my God.
Had his head turned around a little bit, tried to adjust late. Could not complete the catch. Timing a little off there on that first down throw.
He's got to get his eyes around back towards the quarterback. Back to that Antwerp. Ends up making a nice release, but then stumbles just after that. Referencing that length of Northwestern. It's not all about speed when you're there. It just blows up those scores and then don't be able to get some reroutes on the receivers. That's how they
Well, the far of the slot tonight. Pressure coming on second down. It's picked up. Ahmad Anderson makes the catch. Across the 35.
Come on, gotta go.
Got so many possessions left if you could do. So while this is third and medium, I would assume this is going to be 4 down territory from this down distance.
Western showing pressure. On 36, high snap. Controlled by O'Connell, throws, caught Horvath, and he's short of the first down, but I'm with you. I think they were going for it all the way here on 4th down. So now it's going to be, after a pickup of 2, a 4th and 4.
Northwestern defensively, you put up with this stop. Game isn't over. You can take quite the stranglehold on it the way your offense is starting to eat up clock.
Read the lips there of Pat Fitzgerald. He said to his team twice, points.
They just want to go.
Watch the ball! Watch the ball! Maybe jumping offside here on 4th down. And now a timeout.
Can we not get the play in?
Purdue. First 4th and 4 when we come back.
Spray, lift, skip, step, swipe, lift, spin, dry, slam, and still fresh. Move, and still fresh. The Reed, ultimate freshness activated when you move.
You dreamed about the perfect house, a place to call your own, and a place to not only stretch out, but to grow. Auto Owners protects your house because to you, it's home. That's simple human sense. Ask your independent agent of Auto Owners what makes sense for you. Happy to help, man. I was just over there talking to myself anyway.
More meat ounces means more meat bounces. Get any papadilla like the new double cheeseburger papadilla for just $6. Papa John's.
Somebody has to stand up for victims. What happened to you? That's what I find.
You're going to survive this.
I knew that. Because I did.
SVU returns. Check your distance.
Born free, as free as the wind.
Readjusting won't be easy. Start by smelling your best again with Axe. Axe, smell ready.
Now, what's at stake here tonight? A ton atop the West. Northwestern 3-0, Purdue 2-0. Wisconsin tonight, back at it at Michigan. It's a huge game. The Wildcats lead 27-13. Provis, Anthony Herron, Olivia Decker, Mike Pereira. Producer Brian Carter, Director Billy Proctor, and our great crew. The elements throughout day and night. Tremendous job. We're thankful to have this amazing crew with us tonight here in West Lafayette. So here we go. Big ball. 4th down and 4. O'Connell. Quick throw.
Nope.
No cut back. Stood up with the 30. And that big guy refused to go down. Time after time. Took hit after hit.
Wait, he got it?
36 yards and a first down for Purdue.
Full disclosure, I looked down because I thought Xander Horvath was tackled. Unbeknownst to me, he refused.
What an effort. Now O'Connell deep toward the inside. Incomplete intended for Anderson. Coverage from Canberra Reeves.
Illegal substitution. Defense.
Yes.
More than 12 men on the field. 5-yard penalty. First down.
Didn't see that flag. That flag was thrown out of bounds on the Northwestern sideline, extended, if you will, back at the 3-yard line.
Right there at the moment, Cameron Reach trying to play the ball through the eyes of the receiver. The flag was already down even before that moment.
Motion on 1st and 5. O'Connell throws over the middle. It's caught. And Durham, the tight end. Down about a yard and a half shy of first down after a 3-yard gain. And Durham, sophomore from Georgia, captain on this Purdue team.
One thing noticing on this drive, all the action in the passing game now working away from David Bell. Everywhere David Bell is, coming in that direction and taking flash.
Second down is Horvath up the middle.
Yeah, I got that first down.
Brought down short of the first down. But Chris Bergen not running at 9:02. So 3rd down at about 1.
I think as a play caller, Jeff Brown, you get a sense for where your quarterback is at in his read progression, and as opposed to perhaps just counting on Aiden O'Connell to go through his own reads, now you see Jeff Brown say, you know what, he's going to sort of take that decision-making out of my quarterback's hands and force him to do it right up.
Tight end look. 3rd and 1. It's Horvath. He's met by Leota at the line of scrimmage, and he didn't get it. Watching it first, I thought he was short, but then that spot had to get to around the 16-yard line. We will probably come out and measure this, and that's a good spot.
The line of scrimmage initially advantage Bobcats, and then from there, somehow Xander Horvath just continued to lead and fall forward.
Yeah, that second, really third, if not even fourth effort to me, I think extended that lunge to make this close because upon first contact, he was short, but now he picked it up by about a full football.
Well short. Not even close. Somehow he comes out of that pile of bodies with a first down.
Xander Horvath. Some big plays here in the fourth quarter. 27-13, 8:25 to go. And Horvath, 97 receiving yards tonight, career high. This one's blown dead. This will be on Purdue.
Prior to the ball being snapped. Full start. Offense, number 75. Federal penalty, first down.
Spencer Holstege, starting left guard, in for the injured Cam Craig, who's out for the year.
It's close. Very close. A little bit of an early start.
Fifth for the penalty. He was penalized 11 times. 2 weeks ago against Illinois. 15, there's down the kick.
All right.
Down to 15 when the pile forms. Progress is going to mark him out to the 14 for a 7-yard gain.
The odd thing is, especially against this Northwestern defense, the closer Purdue's offense gets to the end zone without actually being in it, the space gets more condensed. The windows get more confined. It's better off going to the end zone now.
Touchdown! Yes! Two.
Big Ten standout moment here of this throw and catch. From the clean pocket. Presented by Auto Owners Insurance. Aiden O'Connell on that teardrop. And the outstretched arms. With the note right, drops right in.
2-point try, they line up the extra point.
All right.
Dellinger. And that is good. What a throw. O'Connell to Milton Wright.
We have another look, Corey, at that fourth down conversion. I mean, this was the thing of theatrics right here. Xander Horvath refused to go down well short of the first down multiple times on that drive, setting up outstanding throw and catch. Ball is back in.
This year, Christmas might be extra uncomfortable. But if there's anyone who can put the year back on that nice list, it's Duluth. Salvage this season with Yuletide tested gear. Only at Duluth Trading.
All right, so let's put it this way.
No.
If Northwestern here on this next drive for them, if they do something other than punt or turn the ball over, then it's over. Just going to put it as simple as that.
The $5 toasted cheddar chalupa box is back for a limited time, only at Taco Bell. Never miss a moment. See every game in a fraction of the time.
If Northwestern does something other than punt or turn the ball over, game over. Northwestern wins.
Only one new show will have you on the edge of your seat.
Oh, God.
For $100,000, can you tell if someone can sing without doing their voice?
Sometimes the good singers are not the greatest singers.
How are you trying to prove that you don't have any tattoos?
What? I think that guy can sing. I don't think he has vocal cords.
That is her voice. I can see it. Look at it.
I Can See Your Voice, Wednesdays on Fox, or catch it anytime on Fox Now or Hulu. Big Ten Network Hockey is back. The 12th-ranked Wolverines take the ice for a match of 15 against Arizona State. The puck drops Sunday at 7 Eastern on the Big Ten Network.
7-point game, 27-20. Northwestern. Let's take a look at tonight's Protection Spotlight presented by Allstate.
It wasn't easy. And that offensive line held up after the pump fake here frees it. And now we will see this clean arc to the pocket set up by the offensive line. That protects and holds up just long enough. Aiden O'Connell step into the pass. Just a beautiful throw right on the money. He hits another right. Credit to the offensive line up front. That's the fourth-year starter, Red Hermans. 30th career start he made tonight.
Back to a one-score game with 7:35 to go. Bellinger. To the end zone. Bounce in. The Rush will have the ball at its own 25-yard line. Time for T-Mobile Studio Update. Let's check in with Mike Hall.
What's up, Mike?
Hey, Corey, hey, Anthony, good to see you guys. Let's update you on Michigan and Wisconsin. First chance for the Badgers to get back in action.
Just need a defensive stop here.
Defense comes to play right away with an interception off of Joe Milton. That's Scott Nelson on the pick. They turn it into points right away. Nakia Watson gets a score for the Badgers. They just scored again right now. So it's an updated score of 13-0 Wisconsin early on.
Wisconsin's up 13-0 if you're watching the game on BTN. They just did a little update. Joe Milton has an interception. Pass. Secondary. He has all the time in the world to throw. Gain 5.
It's interesting there because defensively, you run the 3-down line and win it and drop 8 covers, but the 3 they have down are really more of their one-steppers.
Oh, get him. All right, he's short of the first on second down. Got third down coming up. What's your thoughts on our defense, C. Ramirez?
Certainly not a third down conversion that Northwestern needs, but you certainly wanted after Purdue was able to grasp some momentum by closing out their previous offensive drive with a touchdown.
C. Ramirez, what do you think of our how our defense is playing, sir? I honestly have mixed opinions on them because the run defense has been good, but the pass defense has been absolutely terrible. If Northwestern ran a pass play for the rest of the entire game, oh, they gotta stop on third down! Yes, C. Ramirez, what did I say? I just said this. If Northwestern does something other than punt or turn the ball over, this game's over. And it's now going to be 4th and 3 from their own 33 or 32 yard line, or somewhere in that range. See, I'll be honest. I kind of have mixed opinions on how the defense is playing because the pass defense has been kind of bad, but the run defense has been really good. They're playing. That's our defense's strength is the run defense. Okay, so Purdue's going to have 5.5 minutes to score from their own 25-yard line. I'll be honest. I will be mad if we lose this game because it hurts our Big Ten championship hopes or getting to the Big Ten championship game. But Northwestern is a really good team. Going into this game, they haven't allowed a single point in the second half against all the opponents they've had. You realize how crazy that is?
No matter how early you're up or how late you're running, when you start your day at school, we've got what you need to have a good morning. We've got it hot. We've got it cold.
Let's get a little out-of-town scoreboard update, shall we?
We've got it ready.
SMU is up on Tulsa 21-0. No surprises there. Let's see here. Arkansas is losing by 7 to Florida. Gators up 21-14. Washington State up 13-7 on Oregon. That's after one quarter there. Wisconsin's up 14-0. Let's look at the games that are in progress right now. Central Florida's up on Temple 21-0. NC State's up 7-0 on Florida State. South Carolina's down 7-14 on Ole Miss. So he knows how a bit of how his old team plays.
We want to present to you today. The first item on the list is selecting.
Here's the thing, C. Ramirez. He went to high school and he grew up in the area, but you know he never was on Pat Fitzgerald's team. He was never on Northwestern as a player, but he grew up in the area though. You like Delora for Washington State, C? IU won today, 24-0 over Michigan State. Liberty beat West Carolina 58-14. No surprise there. Tulane ended up beating the U.S. Army West Point Academy 38-12. Nebraska ended up beating Penn State 30-23. North Carolina beat Wake Forest 59-53. West Virginia ended up beating TCU 24-6. Kentucky beat Vandy by a field goal. Illinois beat Rutgers by a field goal. Louisiana beat South Alabama by 4 touchdowns, 38-10 there. Notre Dame ended up winning a 45-31 two-score game. Another two-score game, USC and Arizona. Virginia beat Louisville 31-17. Texas Tech beat Baylor 24-31. And let's get back to the Purdue game here. They're on offense. Got the ball from their own 25. Completed pass to Milton Wright.
You brought up a really good point. We saw that on the last Purdue drive. That all the attention.
Wow, we need to convert on this third down. If you don't get this third down here, you ought to go for it. It's 3rd and 3 right now. Say you get no gain. You have to go for it.
Recognizing how he needs to call him into certain things, and now I do feel like they are kind of going more naturally through his read progressions.
Motion on a 3rd down and 3. What's coming from the edge over the middle?
Oh my God. You have to go for it. You have to.
Blitz for the blind side of O'Connell.
They don't do that as much.
It's a bad throw. That's such a bad throw.
The LA Rams do a lot of that within their offense. Just trying to find ways to outflank the defense with some of the playmakers.
2 timeouts left for Purdue. 4:51 to go. This is a 4th and 3. Purdue 2 of 2 tonight.
I don't know about that. Curtis Painter was pretty good back in his day. What? Why are you punting?
Take the penalty. And there's a flag. This will be a delay game.
Oh my gosh, what are we doing?
The Purdue reaction you see there, that was not by design.
Delay game. 5-yard penalty.
Oh my God, what are we doing? What are we doing?
And we obviously know that the punting position has been a struggle for the Boilermakers this season. Jeff Brown said that job's wide open. Rotating punters throughout the night.
Now you're down 7, though. Big picture is that 5-yard penalty better than losing a timeout, leaving you with 1. called in by Riley Lease.
Jeff Brum must have like ginormous confidence in his defense right now.
Coming up after the game, the Big Ten Live football postgame presented by State Farm breaks down all the action.
Are those purple face masks? Oh my god, they are. Whoa. Yeah, that's my thought process while watching this game.
Yes, taking the penalty better and saving that time out because you will likely need whether defense or offense. That being said, best case scenario would have been to be more decisive and run your butt team out there right away and not have to burn either penalty on time.
Run to 36, lead by 7.
Here we go. Good run defense.
325 from Houston, Texas. Fifth-year senior, no gain. He's played well tonight.
I mean, he wasn't a small man before, but then one of the things that he did in having that season, coming back from the ACL last year, getting himself in shape, of course, the son of great NFL fullback Lorenzo Neal Sr. He got his body right, put on that 25 pounds of good weight. It's looking good on him right now.
We're in timeout. Clock running at 4:08.
See, I just don't understand why you'd punt there. It's fourth and short. It's fourth and short, I mean, they're in a good spot, but the clock is ticking, man, We need this stop here on 3rd and 4.
Nice sneaky little move there from Bowser, eluding the tackler, getting that head down, that much the yards.
If you're Northwestern, it's 3rd and 4. Do you run it? Do you pass it here? Purdue has 2 timeouts remaining in a 1-score game.
You got to feel pretty good about your pass protection.
They go with the pass. Batted at the line! Yes! Nahum? I don't know how you say. I don't know how to say your name. Hopefully, I said it right. Correct me in the comments if I'm wrong. But I would not be surprised if he doesn't play this year. I would not be surprised if he does not. I really hope he does. I'm sure every single Purdue fan in the country. Nahum. Okay. Nahum. Thank you, Steve. Nahum. There is hope. I mean, I do hope. He was listed as a game time decision for basically every game Purdue's played this year. But who knows if he actually will.
Here we go. 3:05 to go. Purdue 2 timeouts left. Trailing by 1 score. Aiden O'Connell is engineered, at least in terms of winning ball games, 3 game-winning drives, including one that was against Northwestern last year.
Pump fake. What is that throw? Oh my god, it scared me.
You have 2 timeouts. You got 3 minutes to go in this game. Last couple of series here, it looks like he's really trying to pick up chunk yards. He can throw the ball deeper than what's necessary with as deep as Northwestern safeties are playing right now.
Then some spots over the middle on the slants.
All right, drag route to Bell. That's horse collar. He basically grabbed him by yeah. If you're watching the game, you know what I mean. Well, it's gonna be a first down to move the chains. Yeah, we're gonna make a new meeting to the Hashtag RTR. Not roll tide roll, roll train roll. There we go. All right, 2nd and 7. Come on. Oh my gosh, Milton, right? I mean, you gotta admit, Northwestern's defense is playing good. My prediction was 38-30 Purdue, but less of a high scoring game than I thought to.
Purdue 4 of 16 on 3rd down. On 3rd and 7, O'Connell. Time. That is.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And that pocket collapse. O'Connell nowhere to go. And a Leota with a 2nd sack tonight. And Purdue calls a timeout, leaving the Boilermakers with 1. It'll be 4th down and long upcoming.
This time he was hoping to maybe set up a double move there. Looking deep again. It's not really necessary yet at this point in the game.
You got to get out of the pocket quicker.
Leota was banged up late in the game against Iowa a couple weeks ago. As a sophomore, 6'4", 250, a couple of sacks tonight.
We need like a penalty here.
So what's the call here on 4th and 14? This is pretty much the ball game. 27-20 with 2:04 to go. Only 1 timeout left for Purdue.
They really haven't had much fortune if any, as far as the success from Purdue's perspective of trying to throw vertical routes. So here at 4th and 14, it's hard to think you're going to complete a pass beyond the sticks because of how well Northwestern's covered throughout the night. You're doing that, you're looking for a flag. What you want to do is be able to use perhaps a David Bell to be sort of a decoy and then set up some action that comes away, give you an opportunity to run after the catch.
Same 2 teams is on the Big Ten West. Here we go. 4th down at 14. In the 4th quarter, O'Connell throws, looking for Bell. It's off the
Game.
hands, incomplete. No flags. And the Wildcats will get the ball back, leading by 7 and a minute 59 to go.
It's been adhesive level coverage of these receivers throughout the night on anything that's been bounding out that 7 to 10 yard radius. We haven't seen much success from that throughout the game tonight. Another matchup between Newsom and Bell. Advantage Newsom. Been in the hip pocket, one of America's best receivers throughout the game. They've been slightly tipped there at the line, pass begins to wobble as it goes down the field.
Minute 59 to go. Purdue only 1 timeout left. Aiden Ramsey, 3 touchdowns tonight. And this one off to Bowser. Bowser escapes a little bit about his 1, maybe a 2-yard loss. And we'll take a timeout. Purdue calls its final timeout.
There's something inside us. Something that motivates us. A longing to get out. To break free. Some call it adventure. Others call it escape. But we don't ride to escape life. We ride to capture it. Polaris. Think outside.
Northwestern leading another 1 possession advantage, and they have been in this spot many, many times over the years. How about this? It's 2006, most 1 possession game wins amongst FBS teams. Northwestern, the game ends in this way with Ty Navy, 48 1 possession wins. For game of 3, Boilermakers on timeouts. It's Bowser up the middle, and he'll have a 1st down to
First down, Northwestern. That's game.
A gain of 8. Isaiah Bowser with a 1st down run and celebration time on that Northwestern sideline.
to be yet another game where the rushing yardage won't look dominant. But the commitment to running the football, the attitude of that offensive line, the burly nature of the backs from the Cats.
They rushed it 38 times tonight, only 86 yards, but
it feels effective,
it
right?
felt effective, you're right. As Ramsey will take a knee.
Complimentary football. As folks in the Chicago area, we talk about that a lot with the NFL team there. It's a great example when you watch Northwestern football where everything feeds into the other.
This time Northwestern was 4-0 in Big Ten play. That man there, he wasn't coaching. He still had that jersey on, the number 51 jersey. 1996, the last time.
I'm gonna go ahead and end the stream. I just want to thank all of you who. I really want to thank all of you guys for coming out. I had massive support tonight. I appreciate all you guys. Stay tuned for the post-game video coming up here on this channel soon. And I'll see you guys when we play Minnesota this Friday. See you guys. Spoiler up.